In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze. Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Hey, yo, what
We're
up?
here.
What up?
Do I even need to do anything at this point? I feel like
No.
everyone...
Nope.
We're all streamers here.
No,
Ben.
we're
You
doing
don't
We're
your
know.
all
job.
streamers.
Set
We're
up
doing the
stream.
job.
We're doing your job now. Carrying, you're headmaster now. Belle doesn't need it.
Yeah, Belle, you already have
I've
someone
got-
setting up your
Fair
stream
enough.
for
I've
you.
got
You don't need
the
to do
lore.
anything at the
I've got the
start.
lore down.
That makes
Okay,
him
Carrion,
lore
go.
man!
Carrying,
That's
go.
my
Everyone once again to Grimoire, a delightful RWBY TTRPG with streaming friends. As you can see, we've already started getting things going, and apparently my rule is being threatened.
No, Belle, you already have someone setting up your stream for you. You don't have to do anything till
Yeah,
D&D actually
exactly.
starts.
It's a coup d'etat.
I have to
that's
make
about
sure the
happen
cats
here.
are wrangled.
What are you talking about?
The
You are
fuck
the
you?
cats.
And the
I'm a
cats
goat.
are
I'm
I'm
wrangled.
I'm not a cat. I'm
Wrangled.
autistic.
I'm
the
I'm an
only cat
autistic
here.
fucking goat. What
I'm
do you
Technically,
want?
Summer. Technically, Sky is really the only one here.
Yeah,
who's a
Summer's
cat,
the
so-
only cat here. I'm just an
Everyone
autistic
just
person.
acts like one. Everyone just acts like one. That's really how that ends.
No.
It's just really how that
I
ends.
act
no,
like
nah.
goat.
Nuh-uh.
I act
Well-
like goat.
I mean,
Rephrase
enough.
your
Give it-
words, Belle. Rephrase.
everyone but Alva acts like a cat, and one of you has an excuse.
All right.
Like, you can't blame me for acting like a cat.
I'm not blaming you. You're the
We aren't.
exception.
That's the thing. We aren't.
No, he's trying to blame everyone else that isn't.
I am
a
trying to
cat.
blame everyone else. This is me kind of deflecting
Ah.
all the blame away from me.
Fuck you,
That's kind
of- Okay, now-
autistic. I have
Now
an
because you
excuse.
have
I
done
have the
that,
papers.
Belle, you are now squid. You are now
I-
squid to me.
That's fine. I am squid.
No, I thought you were
Except-
octopus.
I am squid.
Oh, he's a squid.
Okay, okay,
Yes.
now you're octopus to me then. Got it.
Well, okay, fair enough.
Isn't that like
For
a
everyone-
racial?
Learn your
Isn't that a
marine
racial
and
thing?
biology before you insult Belle.
I don't think that's.
I
don't
am
think
not
that's
Kuro
a-
Sensei. Do not call me
Yes,
Kuro
Rakugan, my
He
goat!
is, he is Kuro Sensei.
Fucking
I am not
assassination
Kuro
class
Sensei. I do
mention.
not
Let's
deserve
go.
I
Okay,
do
quick,
not
let me
deserve
get my
that
name
title.
tags real quick.
No, Belle isn't cool enough to be Kuro
Also,
Sensei.
also, Alpha
See?
calling him an
Damn.
octopus is racist.
How?
You're calling.
Technically, it would be.
It's a different cephalopod. That's racist.
It is.
Doesn't
It
matter.
is
He's an
technically
octopus
different.
now.
I won't take it as
That's
a
that,
slur.
considering
No.
it's more a term of. It's more a derogatory term. Well, I guess that doesn't matter.
Can we
You
use
know
the
what? I'm
term
just going to just
lovingly?
accept it.
Are you a
It is. It is.
What the hell you want me to do? You want me to call you a giant squid or a vampiric squid? What do you want me to call you then, huh? Huh?
I mean, yes, vampire squid is the. It hits the nail on the. Do you not see the sharp teeth?
Do you not
Isn't a
see that
vampire
he is
really
red?
alive?
Belle, I
Squid
don't
and
mean this
actual
as an
type of
insult.
squid.
This is an actual fact, but you are the dumber of the two eight-legged creatures.
Wait.
That's fine. It's
Hey.
not untrue.
Wait, I have a
Wait,
question. I have a
is,
question. I have a
which-
question.
Which
I
is
have a question.
dumber, a cat, goat, or a squid?
I really don't know.
Okay, I have a question.
Goat.
Belle, I have a
Oh,
question.
fuck.
I
The
have
goat
an
is,
answer.
is
Can-
by
can
far
I
the
call you-
dumbest of those
Can I
three.
call Belle Zoidberg? Can I please call you that?
Ooh,
My name
yes.
isn't Slick. You're Zoidberg.
Oh my god. He's
I'm gonna
Zoidberg
take
now.
that. I'm gonna take that
Captain
as a yes.
Zoidberg.
I'm gonna take that as a resounding yes.
Captain Zoidberg.
I
And
can
it was
do.
Alva who derailed this time.
This
I don't know what
really
you're
has
talking
gotten out
about.
of. I mean, I technically derailed it initially, so I'll take the blame on this one. But then I will also push a little bit of blame onto. I think it was Alva. So
Alva was
No, it
being
was
racial,
Carrion.
so
it was Carrion. Okay, so it was.
No,
it
Alva
was
was
one
being-
for me.
no,
one
it
for
was-
No,
Carrion.
it was
Alva,
Carrion.
no,
It
Alva was
was
being
first, then
derogatory.
Alva, then Carrion. Carrion came after Alva.
Okay, it was definitely Summer, not
All I
Carrion.
asked was if
My
I could call him
apologies.
Zoidberg, and
Regardless.
based on his reaction, that is a resounding yes.
I don't
Yeah,
know
I
what
mean-
you're talking about.
I can do it, but I won't say I'm doing it well. Anyway, so for everyone who is joining us, thank you very much for dealing with our lovely nonsense and banter. This is our collaborative RWBY TTRPG set in Paradigm's RWBY TTRPG system off of Reddit. So if you have any interest, as you watch to find any kind of interest in it, then all of the links. I don't have any links available. It will be on Reddit though. Just search up Paradigm's RWBY TTRPG, and we are currently in, I believe, the which one is it? Version 1.4. So that is what we are using for this. So, leading into the social guidelines for the table, once again, there will be no explicit content. However, this will still be recommended as 18 plus. I, the headmaster, will not. We do. You do. I try to keep it to a minimum, but that's because I'm me
Never.
and I'm not going to police you. Which leads into point number 2. I, the headmaster, will not police the players, but that does not extend to the chat. Mod discretion is in effect. We will adhere to the world of Remnant as best as we can, but we are not perfect and may miss something. So chatters saying something like, that's not how this works, so that will be grounds for being timed out.
Fuck yourself. We do what we
exactly.
want.
Timed out, never banned. Immediately banned.
Like I said, discretion is up to the mods and the channel owners. We are still new to the system. We are still learning. We're getting the hang of certain things, but mistakes will happen, rules will be missed, bent, or broken. Any ridiculing of any of the players for doing so will be met with a timeout. Then, we do not encourage backseating. These characters are extension of the players, and the players can make their own decisions. Any unprompted backseating will be met with a timeout or ban, depending on whose channel you are in. Chat may be read by the players at their own discretion, along with fulfilling redeems, but do not intentionally distract the players or disrupt the flow of the game. We can do that quite well on our own, so we do not need the help.
I will also end up distracting myself.
I know
at
what
some
you're
point.
talking about.
And we're
Yeah,
all
so-
autistic. We'll distract ourselves.
I
I have been
definitely don't have
diagnosed with
Summer's
ADHD.
cousin in my room.
Have the papers. I'll show them. Don't test me.
I got fucking cats in my room. You're going to fucking distract me, not chat.
Yes. So just keep these in mind as any of the viewers are watching, just because these are essentially just, we are still relatively new to this. We are still getting to get to know how each of us are playing. So there are still some growing pains. Some things are still working, and until we figure something as explicitly not working, these are how we're going to be doing the rules, etc., and so forth. So, like I said, if you are interested in doing this and potentially figuring it out on your own, we have you can go to Reddit on Paradigm's RWBY TTRPG system, version 1.4, if you so wish. Alrighty. So,
Definitely not setting up channel point rewards while we're doing this.
yes, I already redeemed Rakugan's stretch. He just didn't know it because I didn't say it.
Damn.
Until just now.
Why should you? You should never tell them.
Never tell him. No.
Never tell them the secrets.
So, oh, I just didn't realize we didn't do the sound off. So, joining me today, as always, Carrion,
Yeah.
Big Noah,
Hello.
Alva the Goat,
Uh huh.
Bah.
There we go. And Summer Sky VTuber.
Has been said.
Well, explicitly VT.
Hey, Echo.
You know,
Hey.
VT. It makes sense. Anyway,
Oh,
so, does anyone have anything else as a point of order before we jump right in?
Nope.
Yeah, I whack some more robots.
Kind
Of.
We'll get to that. Depends
Kinda.
on your
Okay.
definition. All right. So
Is
if
our
no one
aura
has
restored?
no,
No.
Fuck.
but we'll get to that. We are going to be doing a bit more of the today is going to be a little bit more of a focus on, well, I say focus, but unless certain decisions are made, this will likely be a less combative session. But that doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't going to be anything. Just keep that in mind. Just because a lot of what was going on with the last two sessions, not because I didn't have anything planned, but because just narratively speaking, it is just making the most sense. So just be aware of that going forward. So, is everyone ready?
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
No.
All right, jumping right in then.
You know, we crushed all the clankers last time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I
Now-
want
now
to
we're-
crush more clankers.
Next time, or this time, last time on Dragon Ball Z. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Last
so,
time on.
Last time on RWBY D&D.
Quick
it is called
backstory.
Grimoire. It is actually called Grim. We have a name.
Last
actually-
last time on Grimoire.
Last time on Grimoire, our lovely team.
chapter.
Yes. Our lovely team found, having been given a mission from the headmaster of Haven Academy in Mistral, Lionheart. They were given a mission to head to the undercity of the lower side of Mistral in order to discover the origins, or at the very least, the origin point of this mysterious artifact that had found its way into Mistral. Through a few series of well-placed steps, they were able to collect information, avoid premature combat, and were able to discover the source of the disappearances that had been linked to the appearance of these mysterious artifacts. They found an old bunker under Mistral, which was built assumingly during the Great War. They found their way in and discovered many still very functional automatons of clockwork. Having dispatched very many, they found a secret passage leading further into said bunker, leading into a room with an individual who, by some mystery, had been creating these things in his own unusual way. In a grand combat with engaging this fellow, they were able to come out victorious. And
Alpha's a little
through
blue.
with
Alpha,
a few
yeah.
near misses, yes.
I'm a little bloody, I can tell you that.
The team finds themselves
Alpha
still
got
in
clanked.
this bunker. Many destroyed automatons, one still very much intact, having collapsed behind after the defeat of this individual. Now, as all of you have more or less gathered around, and you are looking at the sad sight of this individual, a few of you notice a few things. The first,
We're not on the map, by the way.
no,
Just
that's
in
What
case.
intentional.
map?
Oh, okay.
That is very much intentional because the purpose of the combat map has been concluded.
All right.
If you would like, we can go to the combat map, but there is nothing going to be really useful in it. And If you can behave with your tokens, we may.
I want combat map. I want to go to that other room.
We still have another
Me
room to
too.
explore.
Yeah, we still got one more
reason
room.
for the combat map.
You do, but the point of a combat map is combat, and you have very clearly gotten rid of the threat.
But we like
So-
visuals.
I
It's
will
visual.
give you visuals, but behave with your tokens.
They gotta have.
Fine.
The
All right,
first.
fine.
Fine.
Right. So you find yourselves in the you're finding yourselves in the chamber with this mechanical chair of sorts. And as you kind of huddle around and you look at this individual, a few things that you notice. Firstly, his arms are not covered, and he has these unusual dark gray scaling. It's unusual dark gray scaling, but the second thing you notice is that his hood is now fallen back as he is more or less just breathing with a very shallow breath, and you see his face mildly bloodied, having a gash on his forehead from having hit the barrier, the shield of the chair when it fell. He had jumped up and it hit his head when the legs gave out and hit the floor. He was thrown up and he bashed his head, it looks like, and there's now blood on his face. But you actually take a notice, and his face is unusually triangular, and that's when you notice the tail, a thin tail behind him, just wrapping up and around his one leg. And you notice that this man is a faunus. He is a very old faunus, but he is a faunus nonetheless. And he's breathing with very shallow breaths. What
Is
do
there
you do?
anything that's specifically significant about a faunus being old? Do they not live as long?
Not really. Well, from what you know of faunus, they live generally the same length of time as normal humans, if not a bit less. So him being old isn't necessarily unique. For someone, go on.
I have my clone bring me in. My clone
Okay.
carries me in.
I didn't think about that, but your clone can do that.
I suggest who's got the best perception and endurance?
Good
'Cause
question.
I say we
double-check
should
real
provide
quick.
a little bit of first aid to make sure that he doesn't keel over.
Definitely not me. I have 1 in endurance and perception.
You
I
said
have-
perception and endurance?
Yeah, I have a 3
I got
and a 2.
endurance 4 and perception 3.
So Alpha's got 7. What about you, Noah?
I'm looking. I got 6 perception and 3 endurance.
Okay.
Okay, so
I would
Noah will be doing
I would
first
like
aid.
I would like Doug to provide this man with some fucking first aid before he, kicks the bucket.
Okay, I'll roll first aid.
Go for it.
Yes.
Do you
question
have
mark?
anything? Do you
I
have
was
anything
just
on
making
you that? Do you have anything on you specifically medicinal?
I mean, anything I say would be a retcon. I don't think I had thought about that.
That's fine.
Honestly.
So you would all still have some sort of first aid training, so you could easily find the pieces around you, to figure out something. So go ahead and make a. I believe it is just a medicine check.
No, it's a first aid.
Yeah,
It's
that's
first
literally
aid.
a first aid roll.
It's first
First
aid.
aid check. Go ahead.
29. Jesus Christ.
At 2 10s.
That's a crit first aid. He is definitely
That's a
surviving.
crit
That's a
first
double
aid.
crit.
God damn.
Crit.
Double
That man lives.
Yeah.
was not
He is
expecting
not
this today.
dying. He is not dying.
This man is
All right.
not dying.
Yes, you're right.
If you heal him too much on breaking his leg.
Nah.
All right, so
Bash his legs in.
Yeah.
Steal his kneecaps. Give it to Summer.
I do need the height.
I am just making sure of something really quickly. Okay. So, Doug, you are.
This actually is so thematic because literally last time we were playing, I was thinking I need to get a healing skill. I gotta support because I don't offer enough utility in my minor actions.
So walked up and said "Nuh-uh" to Grim Reaper.
No, really
Grim
did.
Reaper will remember this.
I do that every day.
Maybe this is
Doug.
why Doug is so old.
Doug is old in
So-
spirit.
So, as you
Maybe
are
this is
administering
why.
first aid,
Oh, pardon?
as you are
This is why
administering
you're old in
first,
spirit.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. I'm trying to hear the dang.
So am
dang
I.
Guy.
I am the headmaster now. That's me. Anyway, as you are administering first aid, there are small things that you notice that you can just kind of pull out of the cockpit. Everything seems to be kind of falling apart. The chair itself is very, very stable. It looks like this is one of the only parts that wasn't completely reliant on some other mechanism. So you are actually taking some parts off of the greater chair, like the legs and whatnot, and you actually form a bit of a splint. As you notice, his leg is bent in an unusual way. You start taking pieces of his tattered cloak and tearing it to find a way to essentially just make sure that everything is going to be for whatever traveling purposes you're going to give him, he won't be in any way damaged further. You do recognize that he is very much passed out. He is not waking up anytime soon.
Well, good. That's
this-
what we want.
Good. I don't need to break his legs in.
So
I still think we should.
you
I don't
are
know.
so as you continue administering first aid, you actually notice something in his back pocket, and you are constantly administering. You notice something in his back pocket, and it looks like a sturdy old page. It's unnoticeable at first, but as you're administering and doing more and more, the more that you tear the cloak to provide first aid to other places, you actually recognize that this looks like a page. But you make sure that he is all taken care of first. Everything that you need to administer is administered. You
page?
lay him down on the floor. But it looks to be a piece of paper or something, like a
And it
torn
was in
page
his
from a
cloak?
book. It was in his back pocket. It was fairly
Okay.
crushed, but it seems still intact. The only
Okay.
reason that you noticed it as much as you did was because of such a high first aid. And this is a you probably wouldn't have noticed it if you weren't as invested in making sure he was okay.
Okay.
It was you're making sure he is very much okay. So this is just a little added benefit.
Good.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna invest.
What was that
One
now?
more time.
I think Noah's Discord is crapping.
Yeah, I think.
No.
Oh,
Oh god damn it.
No, Doug has transferred his
Doug-
life on to
Doug
another.
it's so over for Doug.
I have a
Oh
question.
god.
Doug.
Hello.
Yes.
Doug.
Is
Yes.
I'm
there
here.
any way that I am able to take this giant seat out of this building?
God damn
Most
it.
summer question ever.
Yeah,
No
yes.
summer
That,
thing
that,
to
that's
say.
actually
I'll
the
answer
most
this
summer-
question, but then we'll go back to what Doug was doing. The
Okay.
answer simply is no, not intact.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Yeah,
Not
that-
with the
drag
staircase
it
as it
with
is, not with
That's-
the
That's what I thought too.
correct.
I wish
if
you'd
you
drag it.
wanted to take a lot more time to demolish it, I'm
'Cause
not
it's
going to say you
It's
can't.
4 wide and the hallway was 3 wide, so I had to ask.
Yes, it would be very. It would be like trying to move furniture in a 5-foot small hallway, but the thing
Pivot.
you're trying to move is 15 feet wide.
Pivot.
I have done it, so we can do it.
So
We're just playing repo
Doug,
at that point.
Yes.
what were you saying before you got cut off because Discord?
I want to make an investigation check on that piece of paper as soon as I'm sure that this guy is stabilized.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
That's with
roll me an
advantage.
investigation check.
That's
I
with
get to do it
advantage
with
because it's
advantage.
Noah.
You do.
Because it's Doug. 14 and an 18.
Okay. So, strap in.
Okay.
So, Doug, as you pull the page out of his back pocket, the first thing you notice is that it is indeed a very old page. And the parchment, it doesn't feel like normal parchment. It's still paper, but it doesn't feel like normal parchment. You've experienced something like this very, very, very few times. As in, you've come across very, very old tomes, but nothing quite like this. And as you take the paper, you start unfolding it. The page itself is fairly large. It's unusually large, as if it was coming from not a standard book. And you look on the one side and it's completely blank, but on the other side, a chill runs down your spine. Because what you're looking at, you can't quite comprehend. Now, you've seen medical charts. You've seen, generally speaking, what they would look like. And this looks similar, but there's something, but it's wrong. It's not standard. You're looking at what, with an 18, are you familiar with what in Eastern key chart, like the
Yeah.
so
Like
It's
meridians
almost like-
and acupoints and stuff like that. Yeah. I
right,
got
so
Oh,
it
that's-
looks vaguely like that.
Oh, that kind of fucks.
But the figure that you see these blood red lines going through is pitch black. And the entire body is human shaped,
Okay.
but the face is completely white. It is a blank face. And there are these blood red lines going through each one, through this entire body. As you continue investigating the leather of it, and you're noticing the symbols on this chart, they are incredibly foreign.
Okay.
You're a very well-researched man, or young man.
Yes.
You've never seen anything like this. Never. Not even hinted at. And it is you are uncertain if you're able to figure out what it is at all.
So like I wouldn't even like I would even be able to recognize it if it was something that was like from the war or like a pre-war era. Like like those things are possible to know of. Like this
With
this
an
would be
18?
something even more foreign.
With an 18, you don't know.
Okay.
As you're looking
Okay.
at it and looking at it, and it's
So that's how
you're racking
it's-
your
like,
brain.
So like that's how rare like pre-war era stuff is like it's just not like I would never have seen it. If
Well,
that
you've
is, I'm
seen
not saying that
pre-war
it is
stuff.
that.
You've seen pre-war stuff.
Okay.
With an 18, you would have recognized if it was pre-war. You've experienced pre-war stuff. This entire room is an example of pre-war stuff.
Yeah.
But this feels much, much older. And you can't place it. And you're having a hard time thinking about it. And it's not upsetting. It's not unsettling to the point that you have to stop thinking about it. But this intrigues you to the point that you have no idea what this is. It almost disturbs you that you have no idea what this is. And you just keep thinking, what could it be? What could it be? And you're not getting anything. from your reservoir of knowledge.
I'm going to show it to Carrion.
Oh.
Because
Okay.
I think that this seems mystical, and dust is like the most mystical thing I'm like really privy to.
All right, I'll move up and fucking take a look at it.
Carrion, what
Mhm.
kind of check would you like to do on the paper?
I guess it would be investigation, right?
All right, go ahead and give me a straight investigation check. Just straight investigation.
18.
There is nothing that you notice that Doug did not already notice.
I see.
And nothing
Great.
really stands out to you. But as you're looking at it, you also start feeling very unnerved.
Oh
Great.
god.
I have my clone that has the hoverboard give it back to my meditating me, and just pick up the person that is unconscious.
So, Summer, now that we're kind of in the point where combat is no longer happening, it is starting to become a little bit more and more difficult for you to continually maintain the clones.
You don't have adrenaline
It's not
going
impossible,
Get rid of them dang clones.
in. You don't need them.
but
She
just
doesn't
letting you know
wanna.
that it's starting. You're starting to feel the wear on you. It's not harmful by any means, but it is starting to become a noticeable bear.
Okay, well, I have one more use for my clones before I dismiss them.
Go for it. Taxing.
Uh,
Thank you.
Yeah, it's very
I-
taxing.
I want to make as many clones as I possibly can and have them dismantle this thing. Well,
Oh,
this
God
Go
damn
ahead
it.
and make a semblance check at disadvantage. This is just going to be a general semblance check.
14.
14.
Yeah.
14.
With a 14, you only have the 2 clones, and they won't last long.
I mean, I have 12 aura. I can make up to 11 more.
Yes, but it's not so much that you can't make them. It's more that the focus it's taking is starting to.
I just want this into parts enough where I can bring it through this hallway.
You could probably dismantle a leg.
Okay. I couldn't dismantle more if I had 12 clones working on it for 6 seconds.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I get a leg off, and then I dismiss my clones then.
Okay. How much do you have on your hoverboard right now?
On my hoverboard, I have no parts right now. All the parts that I had on my hoverboard had been dumped off when this hallway
All it
opened.
is the dude.
Fair. Keep in mind that you have a fully intact automaton in the over there, just kind of in one of the spaces. Once the moment that your enemy, I'll say, your foe, the moment that he went unconscious, that thing fell over. So you do have a fully intact one.
Okay. Well, I could probably carry that guy and the leg on my hoverboard, or carry one. Of them
You probably
myself.
could, yes.
Okay. So these clones are gone, and I have my hoverboard again.
Yes.
Can we tie the old guy up, honestly?
I second this.
Because of how Doug has treated him, he basically would not be able to move without help.
I still don't trust it. I really don't.
Fair enough. That's
If
up to you.
anything will break his
That's-
leg, he's useless. Can I
His
pat him?
leg is already
Can I
broken.
do like? Can I do like a
We
Yeah,
can't
TSA?
put the
his
Can I?
leg is
off.
already broken. He's not like fully healed by my. He's
Question.
Just, like fully stabilized.
Okay. All right. Then one question then. Can I do like
One
a
answer.
TSA pat down on this guy and see if he's got any weapons on him?
By all means. Go ahead and make an
I
investigation.
literally
check,
was
believe.
like cutting his clothes off. I
I
feel like he would have
got,
seen
fuck,
this.
I got an 8.
Was it,
Can
sorry, is
I
it
help?
investigation?
Yeah, that was an
Or-
Can I
investigation.
help carrying with this?
I mean, you may. I'll say you can roll as well, and we'll just say the both of you take the higher one.
23, thank God.
Everything on him seems to be just essentially at this point his clothing.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't let them get away with that foolish.
Take his clothing. Take his shoes. We'll sell it.
Take the clothing. Leave this
No.
man.
I know a good.
in
I know a good
no.
pawn shop.
briefs. Leave.
I'm literally gonna
leave him
like
in the
if
briefs.
this is like real, I'm not gonna let this happen.
No, I'm
I hope
joking.
you know that. Okay.
Okay, carrying. You got any rope on you, or is there any rope around us?
No. The only way I'd be able to
Any
restrain him
rope?
is by freezing his ass.
Freeze his ass.
No, I say no to that.
Before my
Just
clones
use-
disappear, the one that's holding him places him gently on my hoverboard.
Okay. So you now have a mechanical leg, a mechanical body, and a not mechanical man.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's.
Your hoverboard is going to be weighed down a little bit, so you will likely need help getting up the stairs. But that is just a simple point of roleplay.
And also, before we leave, I also run over here and pick up one of these guys and put him on my back.
There are more than that.
I
You
know,
don't
but-
have to go over that way, unless that one in particular.
Yeah, one of the ones that hurt Alva in particular. One of the ones that has Alva's blood in particular. That one.
Why specifically my blood?
Testing purposes.
I don't
I'll
like the
allow it.
sound of this. I
All
don't
right.
like the sound of this.
I will allow it, but
Oh
just
no.
keep a note of what all you have on your hoverboard.
Yeah, you might
Yeah.
want to.
I will put that into assets.
Yeah,
And
you.
Carrion, did you get any identifying things
I took a
off
picture.
Of the other...
I took a
okay.
picture of the dead guys that we found.
All right, so you do one other thing. You are in a room now full of these boxes, full of the clockwork automaton pieces. So just, is there anything else you would like to do?
Can
and
I?
then what would you like to do after that?
Can I look for dust?
Can we search the crates, please, for resources?
You
Like-
may search the crates. Go ahead and I'll say, do you want to just lead an investigation then, Carrion, or would you like to? Would everyone like to do their own individual investigation and see what they find?
I don't know. I'm scared to do another investigation check. I'm not gonna lie.
You want me to just lead the investigation, Carrion?
You know, no, I got
Doug
balls.
should
I'm
be
leading
doing-
it.
Doug
I'm
should
leading
lead
it.
it.
I've got
Doug
balls.
should lead it.
Actually, no.
I will
Actually, no.
happily
Yeah,
lead it.
Doug lead it. Doug.
Oh
lead-
yeah, Doug
Never
has the
mind.
highest fucking shit for.
Did you guys forget that Doug has 6, at least +6 for investigation and advantage?
Yeah,
No,
Doug,
I
you
just
lead
wanted
it.
to refuse getting Doug more time to investigate shit.
No, I want Doug to investigate. Never.
Yeah,
All right.
why would we want the guy that's built to investigate us?
All right,
Because
so
we-
go ahead, Doug. Give me an investigation check. We'll do it at triple advantage because it seems like it's everyone assisting you in trying to find as much as you can that's valuable down here in regards to resources.
Okay, triple advantage. That's crazy.
Yes.
All right, here we go. 20,
So roll 4 times.
23, 21, and 15. So 23.
All right.
23 of those, unless you want to add a crit.
So, with a 23, as you are scouring for any kind of dust, any kind of other kind of resources that aren't these clockwork pieces, in the in the box closest to the table, in the middle of the room, that is the only box that has non-clockwork pieces.
What's in it?
It simply just seems like odds and ends, nothing really, there's no dust, there's bits of old food. This seems like the box that he was trying to survive out of. And it seems mildly neglected, because it doesn't look like it's been touched for a week.
Okay, I'm gonna take the box over to the group.
It is very heavy. It's an actual sized box. Like that is the actual size of the box.
Oh.
Just
I can come bring
I'm-
it over if you guys
So
need.
you can still bring it over, and you can still show everyone what's in it, but you're dragging it essentially.
Well, I'll just call them over instead.
yeah.
Don't have to drag it.
Is it locked, or is it?
No.
Can I open it?
It wouldn't
No,
matter.
you
We
open
can
it.
bust it
The moment
open.
you investigate it, it is open.
Okay. And
So
what's
every
in
box in here, it looks like every box is unlocked. There was no expectation that someone was going to be down here. It was just him.
it? And they're filled with what exactly?
Pieces of the clockwork mechanisms. So all of
Okay.
these, some of them
Well,
are actually
Summer,
empty.
Summer immediately should. I'm gonna say like, Summer, you have like a whole army down here that you can build.
I drop the one that has Alva's blood from my back and rush over to the crate.
So all of the crates are either have either clockwork pieces or are empty. About half of them are empty. He was on his way of making an actual full army. With how many that you found and how many that you didn't find, he was going to be very busy. He was not finished.
How many random mechanical pieces am I allowed to stuff into my pockets?
I would say you'd be able to stuff enough mechanisms for. Are you looking for something just kind of like the mechanical side of things, or the way that it would actually function? So like the internals that would be in like the chest piece.
I would go for a little bit from the chest piece, but like basically as much as I can carry in my pockets.
So you would be able to get enough pieces for essentially one of the heart mechanisms. You would be able to get enough for some of the head mechanisms. And I would say you'll probably be able to get enough for another limb. But past that, your pockets are going to be stuffed full.
Okay, and with the random pieces I'm bringing as well as the broken scrap pieces, I should have enough to build at least one thing, one guy.
Oh yes, absolutely.
That's what
I
I'll
mean, you
be
have
doing
an
when
entire, you have one entire an entire automaton. You have an entire one. Also, you notice that the piece of the chair, that looks like similar pieces. It looks like he compiled this thing together with the pieces that weren't necessarily going to belong to this. It is a ramshackle display of brilliance, an intelligent mind.
Okay, when we get back to the dorm, I'm going to start trying to build robots.
No.
That's about what I expect.
I already had a bad feeling you were going to do voodoo since you were going to fucking drag the one with my blood on
Yeah.
it. It's like, why? Why blood on mine?
Yeah.
Voodoo? The voodoo.
Voodoo?
You do?
No, Summer. She has a robot with my blood on it. Specifically keeps on mentioning, oh, the one that has Alva's blood on it. It's like, why are you mentioning that so much?
I feel like you were
That's
making a
normal.
song reference, and I could not support you there, buddy.
Thanks.
I feel like you were going for it,
I
but I
was.
just couldn't remember it. I could not remember it.
It's all right. I'll live another day.
So, Rock,
Go on,
can you
tell us the
delete my
reference.
clone, please?
So your clones dissipate.
Yeah. I'm telling Roggun to delete my clone that's still there.
Oh no, I did delete your clones. You're just seeing something wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I have this clone right here.
You're
so-
imagining it.
Wait, stop moving it! Stop moving it!
There we go.
It's
Yeah,
still
that's-
there for me. I
Now
don't
it's
know
gone for
anymore.
me.
It's just a figment of your imagination.
Change layer GM. It's gone.
Thank you,
Anyway.
Belmar.
All right. So,
Hmm.
are you all now heading out, or is there anything else you want to do here? I know that you were saying, Doug, that you were kind of looking in the other crate. I want to make sure that we satisfied that.
Yeah, I mean, if it's just, I mean, I'm pretty convinced it's not going to be any, like, anything too insane here in these crates. So, yeah. Is
One
there
thing I
any
do
other-
want to. Sorry, go on.
Nothing. Go ahead while I look around this room a little bit.
I was going to say, in the crate that you found, like I said, everything in there looks old and untouched for a while.
Like,
But-
how long of a while? Like, are we talking like this has not, like, these were down here for forever and they... No, because we know that they were imported.
So, from what you remember being told by Little Green, they've been importing these things for months, and it takes a while. But this looks like the culmination of all of that. And about a month prior to this moment, he cut off. And a couple weeks ago, that's when people started going missing.
So maybe it I don't know, probably took him a month to build this one. That'd be my guess. Really have a, I don't, does anybody else have any other ideas about?
Based off of the amount of things he's made and the size of that big robot, it's probably taken him more than a month to build the giant robot. And he's been working on that for a long time, and it's just he was almost done recently, and so that's when all this started happening. But based off size of that,
I would agree.
think it would have taken longer than just a month to build. Especially for if he's doing it alone. And with robots, it probably would have taken more than a month.
Most likely, yes.
So, like, how long do we think he... But should we just take him back? Should we just take his ass back?
Well, first we gotta find the kids first and see
Yeah,
if
we
they
need
are
to-
actually
there's still
even
one more room.
That's what I was sort
alive.
of looking for. I don't see, where would the kids be?
We got the other room to check.
There's still
Where's
one
the
more
other
room
room?
from when we entered. From
Yeah,
when
from
we
the
Near the
entered.
entrance.
Like near the entrance.
Well, let's get out of here and go, like, see about that.
Alright.
Like, I'm
Right.
just hoping they're not alive, hopefully.
Right, so you go back up. So you start heading back up the tunnels.
Yep.
Yeah, I pick
Yes.
up the robot again and start pushing my hoverboard back down the
Okay,
hallway.
it is precariously close to the ground. With as much weight as is on it.
Yep.
All right.
It is really putting the hover in hoverboard.
So
Wait,
Why is there a
before we
random
go on,
circle here?
Before we go on, I need someone to help me get my hoverboard up the stairs.
I guess that's Doug.
Okay.
Because me and
Wait,
Alva
wait,
are
wait,
already
what's here?
bolting.
so for all intents and purposes, this is again just more of a. We aren't really doing any combat, so anything that you would like to do, you may do. So the tokens
this
really
here?
have. That is a great. Alva had looked through it, and you recognize that is similar to the one that you found at the entrance.
Okay.
So is no one going to come help me bring my hoverboard up?
Nah,
Yeah.
Alva can help you.
Here, I'll help. God damn it.
Yeah, go back.
So you get the hoverboard up the stairs. It is a bit arduous, but it's not impossible. Again, just making sure that nothing is actually toppling off. So you get it up.
Mostly the guy that's put on the hoverboard.
Yes, I
mostly
mean you're
to
trying
make
to
sure-
make sure that his head isn't banging against every single piece of metal.
Can I just carry the guy on my back? so this guy doesn't get a concussion.
I mean, it's an option. Like I said, you aren't really in combat now. So
I'm just going to carry the
anything you
fuck.
do at this point is
Yeah, if he gets a
primarily-
concussion, then he might not be able to talk to us. Might just-
Yeah,
I mean,
he might
he's
just
out
be-
like a
carry
light.
him.
Yeah, but we might put
just
him into
gonna
a
carry
coma.
him.
We might put him into a coma.
You
I
might make
don't
it
want
worse.
this
Yes.
man in a coma.
Exactly. We might turn this.
Right here.
We might turn this little nap into a permanent dirt nap if we're not careful.
Okay, after
If
Alva
any-
picks up
I am
the
carrying this
guy-
man now.
Yeah, after Alva picks up the guy, I go grab one of the destroyed robots from over here. Since I
Okay.
can carry one more thing on my hoverboard now.
Understood. So now you are starting to gather around the final door. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Well, I don't know where Doug's going. He's going off somewhere else.
Doug's leaving, apparently.
Yeah.
So you get up to the door. It is unlocked, but it definitely feels like there's resistance against it. And you push,
Break it down.
and you get it open. But you hear the tumbling of... It just sounds like things, just stuff that was piled up. You hear clay shattering against clay. And the moment that you enter the room, you hear a shuffling noise to your right.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Whoa. Before we enter the room, hearing all this, I'm gonna say, if anyone's in there, we're here to help.
Why, you feel
just
like
hear
they got
mild
knives?
whimpering.
No, because I feel like that's where the kids are hiding, and they're scared because they've been hearing fighting for the last hour.
Well, no kidding.
So maybe don't bust in there, guns a-blazing.
Well, it's not like we got our guns out.
You know what
They'll
I
know
mean.
me. It's fine.
I
They'll
just yell in
know
his face.
you.
We have
And every
the dead
kid
robot.
in Mistral knows you.
In Lower Mistral, kinda.
And everyone knows Arnold Schwarzenegger, but if he comes bursting into a room, you think everyone's going to not be scared?
See, okay, thank you. God damn.
Just throw them at the cat. Give them the fluffy cat.
What?
So
Yeah, give the
as you slowly
merchandisable
open the door,
Plushie.
and you actually hear whimpering, and you hear it to the right, and you see there's this little bundle of it not really a bundle, it looks like a just pile of rags, and you see two sets of eyes just kind of looking at you, one mildly older and one definitely younger, and from what you can tell in what little light you have, it looks like they are fairly emaciated, but they are still alive, and they are terrified.
B2.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go up
I'm gonna
to
let
them.
Carrion take care of it since he apparently knows every child in Mistral.
I know the kids that were staying with Bella. Bitch.
By sarcastic Doug.
I know Bella way too well. I know Bella way too well, okay? Fuck you.
Did she tell us how many kids there were supposed to be, or just the two of them?
She just said
Oh,
she
that's
just said
Karen's
kids.
She
answer.
didn't
He knows
actually
it so well.
specify.
She just said
Oh,
kids.
God.
Never given
There's
a
no
number.
number.
Oh no. Hopefully she didn't think there was like 6 of them.
I was
These
thinking there'd
kids
be
have
like
been
12
going
to
missing.
15.
I'm just
thinking
gonna-
there
I was
were
expecting
15 kids.
something.
So
Not 2.
as we come into the room, I'm gonna like, after we see like the rags with eyes and shit, I'm just gonna slowly walk up and just be like, hey, we're not
They
bad.
just keep backing up further
here.
and further.
Oh, listen, we're not. Bella sent us. We're here to save you.
They're just looking at you.
I gotta. Can I do a performance
a
check?
roll.
I want to make like some kind of like tiny ice sculpture in my hand.
Before you do that, can I drop the robot I'm carrying and walk over to the kids and just start purring?
That is like the most
What
autistic thing that I could think of for you to do.
A large cat approaches me angrily.
Just starts purring out of
She's
nowhere.
She's a small ass cat. Like me and Summer are like the two fluffiest things here.
You know what? I'll let Summer do her thing first, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna do my thing.
I was
That's
going
sort
to
of where
say make a
Doug's at, too,
performance
right
check
now.
at advantage.
Yeah, with my character,
Advantage.
I should be able to do every performance check at advantage.
It's a 22.
So with a 22, Carrion, describe to me what you are.
Well, that was Summer rolling, but
That
sure,
was me
we'll take
Oh,
that.
For my purring.
I was saying to Carrion. So
Oh.
with
Summer
with the
rolled
additional
for me,
purring-
so you know what?
Okay, for a 22, Carrion, explain to me how you would assist with the
Okay.
this.
So basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna whisper to them, just be like, "Hey, you want to see something cool?" And then I'll just I clap my hands together, like on top of each other, and then lift my left hand up as I slowly make like a tiny little ice sculpture of like maybe Bella or some shit.
with a 22 and with Summer being
Summer.
Summer, they are very nervous at first because you are definitely still a person, but the noise as well as the display, it helps to calm them down a bit. They don't say anything, but they give you an acknowledgement. And then one of them, actually, Summer, one of them turns to you, and it's like you see their nose kind of going up, and you recognize what it looks like when someone smells food.
Right,
All the time.
I do still have those fish from the kitchen from the school.
You're gonna offer raw fish to him?
I'm
They were
sorry.
cooked.
I'm so glad somebody else said it, not me.
It was
this time.
cooked.
It was cooked.
Oh,
Yes, room
Pretty
temperature
sure it was
fish
cooked.
that's been on-
Room
that's been
temperature fish that's been on a hoverboard for hours. Yes.
Yes, yes. Let's give these kids food poisoning. They haven't been through enough.
Mind you, it's probably better than what they had in here.
Yeah.
Bill's the one that mentioned it. That's the only food I would have still.
Yeah, but that's only good for you. Because you're a fucking cat. You're a fucking cat
I got
troglodyte that's
Grass.
3 apples tall.
I got grass. they can
Wow.
take some grass.
What a bad
They
influence.
might-
You're giving kids grass.
I offer.
They
a
might
piece
see
I'm
some
just gonna-
things, but
to each kid. I offer a piece of my fish to each kid.
They very gingerly take it, but then in a moment it's just gone. And they look up at you, and they have smiles on their faces, but again they still say nothing. And Noah, are you in the room, or Doug, are you in the room with them?
Yes, I absolutely am in the room. Although I'm
yourself
not
in the room.
very. I'm probably actually where I am on the map. Maybe like here even. I'm not good with kids.
Okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, I go over and I just lay myself in one of their laps and start purring.
God damn it.
You would cover them even at your size because they're still small children. You would basically just be
Big
sitting
cat.
on them. Yes.
Yeah, so...
They don't really know what to do with the situation, but they
Who
aren't
would?
pushing you away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just...
Um,
Alright. You know we're not bad. We just beat up a whole bunch of robots for you guys. Bella told us that you went missing with some ticking, and we just had to come here. We're here to bring you back to Bella. She
Wait,
really misses
how
you
old are
guys.
these kids?
you would estimate one of them is about 4, the other one is about 9.
Bella really misses you guys. She said you got kidnapped, and we came to help help you get back to her. I'm sure she's got a nice warm meal prepped up for you two. Let's bring you back home.
They still don't say anything, but they look up at you and they nod, and they then start to just gently nudge Summer off of them.
Okay,
And
I just roll off them then.
and as they get up, one of them actually as they get up and start moving with you, they actually put up a finger, and then they go to one of the pots that are in the corner. They reach in and they pull out a small card, and you recognize this as a Lien card. And they look at it and then look up at you, Summer, and they hand it to you.
I accept it graciously.
They nod, and you now have 100 Lien, 100 more Lien.
Okay.
Hey, Summer, you want to describe how big you are to Echo?
I'm 4'8".
Or as I like to call her, she is 3 apples tall. She is built like a Hello Kitty character.
I'm the size of a middle schooler.
Yes.
Yes.
So, if you'd like, you can look around the room. You notice the pots that were in the corner. You notice it doesn't look like there are any remains, I'll say. You see another grate in the corner. Doesn't really look like it's going anywhere. It actually looks very much like simply a water duct, or not a duct, just kind of like a water grate, something for water to just essentially flow out of the facility if need be. But what you see if you do want to look, there isn't really much, but you may still look around if you want.
I go back and pick up the robot that has Alva's blood and start pushing my hoverboard out.
This is crazy.
Why do you keep on mentioning the blood part? Why?
Because that's the one I'm carrying.
Why though?
She's intent on it.
She's intent on fucking saying that has my blood on it. It terrifies me what she has planned for that thing.
Alright, and then before I leave the room, I'm gonna outreach my hand and just be like, I just want to make sure you guys get home safe, and I need to make sure that you guys don't get lost in Lower Mistral. I want you two to hold each other's hands and then hold my hand. I'm gonna guide you back to Bella.
They should hold Summer's hand. They seem to like them more. I say from the doorway.
They just look up at you, and then they look up at Carrion, and they just take each other's hands, and then they hold it out for Carrion. It seems like they don't really mind. They still aren't saying anything.
Also, don't think
they're
want to hold my
traumatized.
hand, considering I am pushing a cart with 3 robots on it and carrying a robot on my back.
Cart is a very loose term.
Wait, hold on. Can we do an investigation check to see if they're harmed or anything?
You may. But I'll say make this an intuition check.
Intuition. What does intuition take?
Perception. It is
Perception
2d10 plus
halved.
perception, plus your level divided by 2.
Yeah.
Doug, you have the highest perception, right?
Yes. You want me to roll perception on them? You want me to
Yeah, that'll be
percept
better
them?
for you. That'll be better for you to do than me.
Okie dokie. I'll perceive on them.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Hey, it's better than fucking me doing it. I might see nothing.
That's fair.
Now, can I just roll a straight perception check? I don't believe so.
I would say
right?
I would say
Intuition.
roll
Investigation
intuition.
or intuition?
Intuition.
Okay, I get to do that with advantage too. So.
17.
Yes.
24.
24. Alright, never mind.
So, Doug, you feel a little nudge as Alva encourages you to, at the very least, just take a quick look over on the children. And essentially what you do see is they don't seem harmed physically. They definitely seem starving. They seem thin. You imagine that you remember when Bella mentioned that this was a hovel. This was kind of a hideaway for any of the children who had nowhere else to go. And these two seemed like they were not, for one reason or another, they stayed. But they still stayed. And you definitely see a few signs of, well, they're not speaking, they're barely making eye contact with anyone that isn't themselves. And they seem very, very poorly off, but they seem to be comfortable, at the very least, with your troop, and are willing to go out with you.
Okay.
All right.
You really don't want to do a kid voice, do you, Bill?
That's not the
No.
reason.
That's not the
Yeah.
reason.
These kids are traumatized.
These kids are traumatized. Give them a
We gotta get
break.
them back to like a Bella or like a cognitive behavioral therapist, or whatever the Ruby version of that is.
She got
I
Belle.
feel like therapists
She's-
exist.
She's got therapists
So-
definitely exist. It's just everyone neglects them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone
would be
deals with their
legit,
trauma
just like
without a
IRL.
psychiatrist.
And this would be the actual reaction of kids who were in situations like this.
Yeah,
True.
it
I have
is.
seen
Yeah,
a lot
this
of
is 100%.
kidnapping crime videos of like.
You could have just left it at that's what happens to kids. You didn't have to add anything else. And
Gotta
I
give the
appreciate that you
bona
did, but
I've
I'm
seen a lot
surprised
of,
Summer wasn't
police
like, I've
body
been
cam.
kidnapped before.
No, I've seen
Summer-
a lot of police body cam videos of people being kidnapped.
I've
Man,
just,
I've been totally kidnapped before.
I've only
This is
seen
what
the funny
happened last time to me.
police body cam footage.
I've almost been kidnapped.
Oh,
But
there it
that's
is.
the story-
Moving
There
on.
we go.
That's the story
There
for
we
different-
go.
There we go.
I feel like that's some. I'm glad you weren't, but wow.
Yeah, that's a story for a different day.
that's
For a
the,
non-collab.
that's a story for after
I'm pretty
stream.
sure I'm pretty sure you told me this summer.
I haven't.
No,
So
I
this is a
haven't told you.
story.
No, you
that is
haven't. Oh
the
no, I must
after
be
stream.
thinking of something else then.
No, this is a story for a non-collab stream.
This is a story for
Yeah,
after
we'll do
stream,
it when
bro.
we're on break.
You're gonna tell me.
Oh
All right,
God.
we're going to continue moving. So the kids hold your hand, Carrion, and you start to usher them out of the facility. As you are passing, you do notice that the fire has gone out in the little passageway. But you emerge from the tunnels. So, going to head back here. So, as you emerge from the tunnels, you notice that it is now dark. It is now the stars are out. It's mildly cloudy, so the moon. It's not completely visible from where you are, so it is a little bit darker. This is not unusual for Lower Mistral. So, as you go out, you
I spend a full minute looking at the stars.
okay. As you do, you actually notice just nothing special, but just you think they're twinkling a little more than they have been. Not sure why. They are. Anyone else who noticed the stars are the stars?
Okay.
Oh, it's becoming schizophrenic, but we don't know that because only Summer knows that the stars are making a little bit extra.
Yeah, so Grims are showing up. Got it.
So
Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked.
Okay, I just
No,
start smiling
I'm kidding, I'm
afterwards
not.
and just continue on.
So one thing I want to mention, you are going to be going through Lower Mistral with a clattering amount of stuff.
Yeah,
Yep.
and
So-
I will. we will stab a bitch.
I will stab a bitch.
I will stab a bitch.
If anyone tries
I tried to stab a bitch last part. I'm
going.
going to do it again.
All right, so I will have you do one of two things. If you are trying to get through, where is your destination currently? It is
Bella.
late. It is
We're
starting
going
to get
to
very
Bella.
late. We're starting.
Bella.
Going to Bella. Okay.
If anyone said anything other than the Cascading Camellia and fucking Bella, I would have stabbed a bitch.
Everyone said
That's when I would stab a bitch.
That's
We all
fair.
agreed to Bella. We got kids. We don't want kids traveling along with us.
You also
Kids are
have a broken
priority.
man on your back.
I don't give a fuck about the broken man. I will break
He
his
can fuck
kneecaps
himself.
again if he's done anything.
If he starts moving,
Fair.
then we'll break his kneecaps more.
Exactly.
All right. So, I will ask you to give me one of two different checks as a team. And you can choose whoever is leading them based off of whatever you want. So either give me an intimidation check or
Oh god damn it.
a stealth check.
That would both be me. Those are both me.
You know what? Sure. Yeah. It's the summer.
I have a 6 in discipline, 4 in agility for stealth, and I have a 5 in strength and a 4 in will for intimidation.
I guess we do.
Opposites to me. Got it.
Sure, we'll do stealth. I guess. Stealth with summer.
That's a
Okay.
21.
I was going to say because of the situations, I will ask you to roll at advantage because of the situation that you have right now, and because you are
18.
more on guard. Okay.
20
With a 21,
Wow, yeah.
that will
21.
suffice. So, as you are going along the streets of Lower Mistral, you do realize that you do have a, you are making a little bit of noise, but with the 21, you're able to avoid most gazes.
So I just
As you are going
casually
along,
have a
you-
blanket that I put over my hoverboard so no one sees.
So, as you are going along, you notice that there are a few people. You find yourselves about halfway to the Cascading Camellia. And Doug, you notice it first. There are a couple people following you. Not at a bit of a distance, but it's only a couple. And as you're going along, you know that they're following you. And then the closer and closer that you get to the Cascading Camellia, you notice that they are starting to get closer and closer to you. That is until you see two men in the black suits stepping in between you and them, looking over their shoulder at you, nodding, and then essentially trying to entice the two followers to leave. So you're nearly at the Cascading Camellia.
I expected combat again.
No. But you do know that the Black Marketeers know that you are, at the very least, returning from what you were sent to do. So do with that information what you will. As you get closer and closer to the Cascading Camellia, you start smelling some of the familiar scents of evening in Lower Mistral. A lot of the a lot of anyone making food in this area, it's more or less starting to really slow down. You notice that there are a few noodle places that are still likely open, but not because they necessarily want to be. As you're going, you find yourselves in front of the Cascading Camellia once again.
Yippee!
Okay.
I head on in
Yeah, we're going.
my hoverboard and all the robots.
I'm
gonna follow.
I suggest I walk in first. Because I
Also-
have.
I need
be
someone
in
to
the
open
back.
the door for me so I can't
Okay,
open
so
the door.
I'm going in first.
Understandable.
I follow in right after Carrion.
All right, so as you start going in, you open the door and you make your way in. You are making a little bit of a clamor, but you see the Bloodhound Faunus just kind of standing there by at one of the tables near the entrance where you come in.
I just
And he just-
hello again.
Bella, they're back.
We have kids
And-
this time.
They have kids now. I guess that's a thing. And you hear, actually, above you, you hear a bit of a clamoring and
She's running.
commotion as from down the stairs from the far side. You actually hear the footsteps going along, and they kind of go away because of the distance away. But you hear coming down the stairs. You finally see the. I was going to say the lumbering. She's not really lumbering, but you see the large frame of Bella. Oh, you're back! I was so worried about you. And then she sees the two children that are hiding behind Carrion, and she immediately rushes up and goes, "Oh, you sweet little dearies! Oh, you're so thin! You're so thin! You get some food for them! What are you doing standing around? Go get them!
I did give them some food when we found them.
What did you get?
I gave them some fish when we found them.
Oh, that's
Rotten
what
fish.
Oh, sweetie. We have to get them a little bit more than that. Just a little bit more.
Yeah, it was all I had on me, so that's all I could do.
It was very kind of you to do so. So, she just keeps ushering the bloodhound in. She's basically like pushing him, while still kind of tending to the children.
And I
And
hope
she just-
I bring this stuff inside.
Oh, what's it? And she sees everything that you're now bringing in, and she just goes, "Oh, dear lords, what is that on your back?" And she notices
Spoils of war.
She wasn't looking at the hoverboard. She was looking at Alva.
Don't mind this man. He's
He's a spoil of war.
yeah. This is
spoil?
a token of war.
Or he's still alive.
No. Come on. And she starts she practically starts ushering you up the stairs, to, and you are all are allowed to follow. She actually motions for you to come in. She's practically dragging the children and pushing Alva up the stairs
All right.
as
Guess we're all going up there.
I guess I took him off as a choice.
I
With-
look over
with
at Lord
Bella,
Town and
you
ask
reckon-
him if he can help me with my hoverboard up the stairs.
anybody who is wait, are you talking about
So I'm asking the Bloodhound.
Oh no, he's in the kitchen.
Never
She
mind.
pushed him into the kitchen before she started doing anything with you.
Okay, then I ask Noah.
Go.
Alva's already
So-
been pushed up the stairs.
I can't do much. I'm stuck.
Yeah, so Alva's being pushed up the stairs. Carrion is kind of being carried. So either Doug or
I'm walking
Carrion
up there.
may be able
And
So
I'll help.
you may, whoever may help, may help. So you are being essentially ushered up the stairs. With Bella, it's like there is no choice. You are doing what Bella says. Mother knows best, as it were.
Yeah.
So she pushes you all upstairs. First, she points you to a room, not just right across from where she's standing. She says, just open that door. There's a free bed right there. Just put him right on there, and I'll take care of him later. And then she opens the door.
We don't need him taken care of more than he already is.
No. I'll take care of him, sweetie. I'll take care of it. Don't you worry. I
He's the
promise
one
I'll take care
kidnapping
of
the
it.
children.
No, there was no kidnappings. What do you mean kidnappings?
I look over at the children.
Carrion.
I would just
Did we
sigh.
get the
I
wrong-
would just sigh and just be like, Bella, this guy literally tried to kill us. And in a giant ass robot on top of that.
I have
This
one of the
man
robots
kicked
He
in
was
me in
there.
the
trying
ribs.
to kill you. Carrion, I know you. If you were trying to kill someone, you probably would have done it. And I see he's all fixed up. I don't see how that would happen. Now, just go
It's
into the
because we
next
want
room over.
information from him.
Not go into the next room over. We'll talk later. We'll talk in a moment, okay? Just let me take care of the wee ones. So she pushes you into another.
I
points
would
you
just-
into another room.
I would
And
just
she-
look at everyone and be like, Bella's very excitable. We should just go along for now.
But
The kid's
This
taking.
man.
I'll just look at Alva and just be like, "We can deal with him later. The kids take precedent." Besides, he's already
Fine.
knocked. And besides, he's already knocked out. It's not like he's gonna do shit anyway.
Can I bash him in the head just one more time so he's
No.
out for good for a bit?
I would instantly shut that down and say no. Bella will kill you.
She didn't have to look.
No.
I have ears everywhere, darling. Don't even try it.
The fuck?
She's used to very rowdy customers.
Ah, fuck. Fine. I go into the room and drop the.
So you,
I'll
you
drop
hear
him
the
on bed.
Just throw him onto the bed from outside the
Yeah.
room.
From outside the room specifically. I like how
he
you had
gets
to add
conked
the
in the
extra.
head.
I like how you had to add the extra detail.
So you hear the footsteps of a very unenthused individual, bringing up essentially just honey bread from on 2 little plates with a little bit of what looks like kind of like a cream and something very, very light. And the moment that he reaches the top of the stairs, Bella pops out of the room that she has the kids in, grabs the 2 plates, puts the vanishes back in the room, grabs the bloodhound Faunus, shoves him in the room. Watch them and don't let them eat too quickly. Shuts the door behind him, and then goes into the room with you all. All right. First, I'm so glad to see all of you safe. I really am. I was very worried about you. Very, very worried. Now, tell me details. What's going on?
I first gesture to the robots on my hoverboard, and the one on my back.
Let's just say where we found the kids wasn't the most welcoming place.
Well, it looks like you had a bit of a day.
Yeah, we did.
Very.
Alvin nearly died.
Yeah, he got.
I need to be a bit patched up, please.
Yeah, he got.
He's
Yeah,
the one
he.
needing patching.
Yeah, he ran into a room with a bunch of robots and
Show her your back.
may or may not have gotten sliced a bit.
Show him the back.
Yeah, show her your back. Where you got
So
cut.
you stand up and turn around, and before you can say anything, anybody can react. She grabs a chair, sits it in front of her, sits you on it facing away from her, and she starts reaching into one of her many pockets and starts pulling out what looks to be like a small, not quite medical kit, but she definitely pulls out some. It definitely looks medicinal of some kind, kind of like a cream almost.
It's annoying.
And goes, oh, don't look that. And then she reaches into another one, and she finds what she's looking for, and she starts actually treating the wound on your back. Best not
This
to get that
lady's
infected.
forceful.
He's been like that for an hour.
Yeah, it's probably already
It's
infected.
fine.
I just
Well, that's
start
why we got to
coughing
tend
like
to it more.
heavily.
Now shush! And she
I
taps you on
agree.
your horns.
Ah,
We had no first aid stuff.
Well, if you didn't have any first aid stuff, how were you able to treat the other man?
We just got random bits and
We
bobs.
figured
go
it
on
out.
now.
I figured it out. Thank
He's
you.
got random bits and bobs from the room that we knocked him out in to make sure he didn't die.
And she looks at you, Doug, you know, playfully flabbergasted. And you didn't think to do it on your friend, too?
He's still conscious. He
Just
was
this.
going to be fine.
Yeah, they forgot about me,
Alpha
honestly.
was in no chance of dying.
And then I
Not
also say,
just-
I also just remembered that he had the cut.
She just chuckles a little bit, and you definitely hear stress leaving. You kind of hear the stress evaporating off of her as she chuckles. It seems she's much more glad to see you back, despite the cuts and whatnot, the worse for wear nature that you find yourselves in.
I also show her the robot. This is the one that has Alva's blood on it.
For some reason,
That seems a bit macabre, don't you think?
Totally normal thing. to
yeah,
do, I guess.
she's really focusing in on the blood part for some reason.
She really is. It's starting to freak me out, honestly.
Oh, I'm all
Summer,
for
you
it.
don't know
Why would you
voodoo,
want
right?
anything like that?
Everybody has their interests.
Nothing of importance.
Go
doesn't
ahead and
answer
make
my
a
question.
deception check for me. That didn't sound honest. So, go ahead.
Who's
Actually,
rolling a deception check?
That didn't
Give me-
sound
give me
I
a
don't
whispered-
sound honest.
Give me a whispered deception or speech check.
Would that be negotiation? Because there's no deception.
Negotiation.
Yeah,
I thought
negotiate.
there was a
whisper.
deception check.
No,
So it is.
there's
No,
there's
not.
deceit.
Oh no, it's
Weird.
it's deceit or
Negotiation.
negotiation.
Yeah, I
And
could
make
do
it
deceit.
whispered. Okay.
How do I do it? Whispered?
/W, then start typing in Headmaster Bell or GM.
Space GM?
/W space, and then whoever you want to, and then it's
I just do my deceit roll.
yes.
Like, do I have to type out my deceit roll, or do I?
Oh, wait,
just put the deceit roll?
Do
Okay.
a actually for deceit, just do yes. What Rakugan just posted. So essentially, you're writing out the equation. So it's /GR space 2d10 plus agility plus will.
The fact that Summer has to do this is fucking irritating.
This is great. I don't know what you're talking about.
That is a 4 plus 4, and when I do that,
All right, now.
oh shit! God damn! Yeah, no, that's not passing.
It's not.
It doesn't. It didn't
so-
matter what what the number was. That was.
How
that's a
bad
crit
was
fail.
it?
That's a crit fail.
I'm
Oh,
letting
Oh God!
I'm letting her say yes that it was. I'm not revealing it. So go ahead and whisper to me. Generally, not precisely. Generally, what you were thinking about doing with it. Not. Again, nothing specific. Because this is primarily just you are being mischievous, and she's seeing right through it. But it's not exactly everything.
I was about to say, like, one of us should do an intuition check, and that should be compared off to deceit.
yeah.
Oh. Oh my god, that's pretty fun.
I mean,
Like, we could be doing a crit fail too, honestly.
I mean that's fair. At the same time, part of me is thinking,
Question is, do you want it for the funny or for the realistic?
I mean, I
honestly, I'm going to say, with Bella already doing it, you're pretty confident with she's a sharp-eyed, sharp-witted woman.
I was not
Yeah,
expecting
quite witty
to
with her
fail on
words.
that.
She looks at you, Summer, and she goes, "There is nothing good going to come out of doing something silly with something stupid. The more that you do, the worse you're going to be. So don't do it."
No promises.
And then she takes the rag that she's using to kind of clean up any bit of helping Alva, reaches over and immediately wipes as much blood.
I
Basically,
move it away as fast as possible.
she catches it too quickly. And she
didn't
wipes
wipe
the blood off.
the blood, not all of it.
She didn't wipe off all of it, but she gets a decent amount.
This is getting excessive
That-
now.
The mere fact that someone wants my blood on there that badly is fucking outrageous.
Curiosity
this
kills
is-
the cat, you know.
Satisfaction.
I just
bro.
realized
Yeah.
I realized the implication of that. No, I'm not planning on killing Summer. Alright.
It's
So
satisfaction.
That's what I would
bro.
say too.
So, for brevity, we'll say. How detailed do you get in telling Bella essentially what happened?
In the fight,
Well, she's
Just in general.
to be fair, she knows just as much as we do.
I would tell her every detail.
I would also tell her everything. She's already deep into this. We might as well. There's no reason to hide anything now.
So as you are explaining more and more to her, and you're explaining essentially, I assume you explained the mission that Lionheart gave you. Did you explain anything that the black market explained to you?
No.
Okay, so you're just saying that you were sent on a mission by Lionheart. You were looking for just information that you could. You leave out the part about the black market.
And then we let her know what happened while we were in that fucking area.
Yes. So you basically just give her the essential rundown of what happened in the we'll just call it the bunker for right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you explain what happened in the bunker. How deeply do you explain what you find?
I would explain every detail.
Every detail. Again, there's no she knows just as much as we do from the last time, since we had to explain to her what we're doing in Lower Mistral. So she knows.
To be fair,
She knows
me and
everything
Karen
pretty much.
Yeah, me and Karen saying every detail is different because my character doesn't know as much as Karen and Doug.
I
That's
say
fair.
every detail because I say every detail because she pretty much knows everything. There's no reason to hide anything.
Okay. So you're explaining everything.
Everything.
Yes.
You know, everything.
Okay.
That sort of everything.
Everything.
I
Besides the
just need
blood
to make
part.
sure I just want to make sure that you're revealing as much details as possible.
We inevitably
As
get betrayed.
possible that you are wanting to reveal. So she's sitting back as you're she's finishing up tending to Alva's wound, and she's sitting back and she's staring kind of wide-eyed at each one of you as you are slowly explaining kind of what was happening. You explain the clockwork automatons. You explain the how they were acting. You explain you more or less, describe what you saw. And as you get further and further, the more that she just starts leaning further and further in. And it's this interest that she's expressing that it's not unusual for someone to express. But then you start, you mention how aggressive he got, what he said during the fight, and her eyes sort of soften a little. And as you explain very generally that you patched him up and you found something on a person, she starts looking at each one of you kind of sharp-eyed again. Whoever is speaking. She then glances over at the pile of automatons that you have brought, as well as the piece of the leg. Evidence entirely of proof that you have done these things. And she really is aghast. And by the time that you conclude, after you mention that you found the children and everything. And when you finish, she just leans back and just lets out a deep sigh. She looks at you, Carrion. You really are growing up, aren't you? And go on.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good sign. I'm kicking ass and taking names.
Language, Carrion, language. You're the kids in the next room.
You're right. Sorry.
She chuckles a little bit. I don't know if I want to see it. Do you still have the thing you described that you found on him? I say my curiosity is certainly getting the better of me.
I assume she's talking about the page, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I assume so too, and that makes me real curious about why she's so curious about it. I cannot lie, Doug is paranoid.
You said every detail.
I know, but like,
To be fair, if you heard someone talk about that piece of paper, wouldn't you be curious about it too?
oh, I would be, but it's like also, Doug is paranoid. Let me be paranoid.
Stop being paranoid.
I'm gonna.
No, say paranoid. Say paranoid.
I'm gonna show them.
No.
I mean, it's literally in my character. I literally cannot stop being paranoid. I wouldn't even if I could.
There are two answers to this question. I want that to be.
Show it to
let me
her.
know.
Like, actually.
And you can also just say no to showing it to her.
No. I will show it to her.
Exactly.
Okay. So you pull it out of your pack, and the moment that you do, her eyes go wide, and you see a little bit of hesitation as you offer it to her. Are you offering it open or full?
No, I'm gonna open it and put it down on the table,
Okay.
like everybody to see.
So she looks down at it, and you see a little bit of sweat build up on her forehead, and she just keeps looking at it. She doesn't look at it long, but she then goes, "Okay, I think I've had enough," and she pushes it towards you, and
I push it. Oh god, Doug is gonna be such a dick here. Sorry, gang. I push it back to her and I say, anything you recognize here?
No, I'm for this decision. I'm actually kind of for this decision.
So she looks at it again, and no change. Go ahead and make an intuition check for me, Doug.
Go ahead and roll, what?
Intuition.
Or investigate? Okay.
Intuition. $21.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes. So, you don't really know Bella, but everything that you've seen, she pretty much wears her heart on her sleeve. There isn't a recognition in her eyes. It's more of a, there was a macabre curiosity, and now she's kind of regretting having asked. But she looks at it, and she looks back at you, and she just shakes her head and tries to her best not to look down at the page.
Okay. I'll trust her.
Carrion, would you like to do the same?
I'm gonna fold my shirt.
No, I would just comfort her and be like, it's a lot of information. I don't blame you for not, you know.
Okay. I don't like what I saw on that page. It's... You best only show that to the right people.
I don't plan on. I only showed it to you because we trust you and you asked.
Ah, thank you. I appreciate you caring for about me so much to trust me with it. I realized it was a bit childish of me. But I thank you. Oh. You see she's not shaken, but she's
Not stirred.
Disturbed.
a little bit. At that point, she just goes, "Okay, well, enough about that. So, what do you plan on doing next? You brought him here, and you have all that stuff with you."
Since we're here, can we get some food before we leave?
Next, we take him to Upper Mistral to the academy, and we give him to Lionheart.
Yeah, so you want to hit Lionheart's number by chance, Bella?
Silly. Why would I want his number? Why would I ever? No. I have too much on my plate.
I'll just look at her and be like,
Correct.
well, as you already said, if I wanted him dead, he'd be dead already. So
I want him dead.
I'm with the goat on this
Alva,
one.
shame on you! And she reaches over and taps your knee.
Ah.
To be fair, it's okay for Alva because he nearly died to the dude.
I'll just be like,
Understandable, but don't be wishing death on people.
To be fair, if I nearly died to the dude, I would wish him dead too.
Well, you may be wishing him dead yourself, but don't be saying that out loud. It brings down the mood.
either way,
That is valid.
like you said,
I can agree.
if I wanted him dead, then he would be. So, he still has more that we need. The machine drained him of his strength, so we need to wait for him to wake up. So our plan is going to be to go back to the academy and drop him to his knees in front of Lionheart, and hope that we can get something more out of him.
Well, I'll tell you what. Stay the night. Might treat. Stay the night. I'll make sure that he's at the very least tended to properly.
does not like this.
I will attend to him.
I will be keeping
Just
watch in his
mind
room.
yourselves. You may keep watch, but I'm going to make sure that he is okay.
I want
He
to make
seems
sure
like
he
a-
doesn't escape or try to kill us in our sleep.
From what it sounded like, he sounded like a terribly broken man, and I'm going to make sure that he wakes up all right as rain. And if you don't like that, you'll be right there beside me.
Don't like that.
Can we just tie him down, please? I don't want this man just getting up and
I
leaving.
think that Doug is gonna agree with this, and
I'm with
yeah,
I'm with the rest
If
of
it
the
makes
gang.
you all feel better, we can tie his arms up to the posts.
I can place my hammer on him if it makes you guys feel better.
no,
I think
nah,
that's
maybe
going to be a
not
little
that
too
one.
much.
Yeah, maybe not that one.
Yeah, we don't want to, crush him in his sleep.
Well, we
Put the
could
hammer on his
wrap
legs.
rebar around him.
We can put the hammer on his legs.
That's also
We won't crush him,
crazy.
we'll
He
just
doesn't
crush his
need-
legs. He doesn't need his
He
legs.
doesn't need his legs.
Didn't you say his legs were broken?
They're
We'll break
about
him
to be.
more.
Don't
okay,
break-
no.
If more talking like that, and I'll be the only one staying in his room, keeping watch, making sure he doesn't get harmed any further by you lot.
He can't
Well,
walk.
Still, let's.
I will
I
only
don't
harm
want him
him
to
in
walk.
I will only harm him in retaliation. If he tries something first, then I harm. Before that, I do not harm.
I'll just be like, all right, we need. All right, I'll just be like, all right. I think we can stay the night. It might be a little more convenient for us. It is pretty damn late.
Please. Please, I need rest. I'm
I'm gonna say it's been a long night and it's pretty, and Lower Mistral isn't the best at night. So let's just stay here for the night. Let's tie his arms up to make sure that he doesn't leave. We've already checked him, so he can't really break them that easy anyway. And
Yeah.
we'll have somebody guard him just to make sure that he doesn't get kidnapped in his sleep. Or
Sure.
run away.
Summer and I will stay in his room, and we will make sure that he is right as rain when he wakes up. I don't think you would want to be very talkative if you found yourself more limbs broken than you fell asleep with.
Yeah. I'd
To
agree.
be
Yeah.
fair, when he passed out, one of his legs was already broken. That one wasn't on us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Regardless,
His leg broke from the machine that he put himself into.
go downstairs. There'll be some scraps left over in the kitchen for you. If you want them, grab a quick bite and start getting ready for bed. It's quite late,
Yes.
and you all look very exhausted. I'll make sure that the rooms are very well taken care of. But leave him to me and Summer.
Fine.
Sure.
I won't do anything.
I promise nothing will happen.
Can you bring
She
me
looks
up
over
some
to you,
food?
Carrion.
Huh?
Can you bring me up some food when after you get food?
Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely do that. Hey, Carrie, you want to play some poker after after getting some food?
No gambling in my hotel. It says it explicitly on the front outside.
We'll do
I was about to
outside
say,
then.
I'm not sure you want to gamble against me, Bucko.
Didn't
Yeah,
you
I'm
gamble
fine
your
with-
guys' last partner away?
I sure did.
We don't speak of that. We don't speak of Lucy anymore.
Like if you play poker with him, you're gonna probably end up like Lucy.
Well, I wasn't as dumb as Lucy.
All right,
So
so
what Lucy said when they last played poker with him.
that snuck up on me.
Here, she did say that.
All right,
She
so
screamed at the top of her lungs too, but then again, Carrie just shout at her too.
for the record,
I do wonder what
Never.
happened to her.
So what all are you going to be doing for the evening?
I go into the room with
I-
the passed out dude.
Okay.
And I gently place all the stuff from my hoverboard.
Before going downstairs for food, I'd probably go check up on the kids just to make sure that they're all right.
I'll come
Okay.
along with Carrie on that one, just to be the
Right.
fluffy companion.
Need
Fair
to
enough.
need to make sure.
And Noah?
I don't know. I don't want to say this because I know I say like, oh, Doug feels this a lot. Doug really does not like the idea of waiting here, to be honest. Like, he feels very nervous about this.
You got a better idea?
No, I don't. It's
To-
the thing. But
to
he
be-
does-
To be
it's just so
perfectly
nerve-wracking.
to be perfectly honest though, this is probably the safer bet.
And to be
Unironically.
perfectly honest, I feel like Doug would be more paranoid if we were out at night. In
Yeah,
Lower Mistral
you would be-
with
you
all
would-
this stuff.
Exactly. You'd be way more paranoid. For people to come fucking ambush us trying to get our fucking hostage. And on top of that, we're all pretty injured, so we can't really fight well either.
I didn't
I-
know. I
I-
have full aura still.
I agree with all of this, like 100%. But it's just the thing that I'm nervous about is that, and I don't know if I would say this out loud, to be honest.
Hmm?
I'm just saying it because I don't really know what to do right now as Doug.
I feel like
Um,
Doug
Okay.
would determine both scenarios and feel like determine this one is the safer of the two scenarios that we could go
I
into.
think that what Doug is worried about is that Bella seemed wait to recognize this and then seemed really eager to have us stay the night here.
To be fair, it is like midnight.
Yeah,
And this is also coming from the
Okay,
person who
then I got
wanted to
Then I got a
have her
good
date
idea.
Lionheart.
Alright,
I
then
know,
I got a
but
good
I have
idea.
to be like fun and then also practical.
Okay, then I got a good idea. You join Summer and Bella on guard duty. You're probably the most healthy out of all of us,
I mean, yeah, I think that is what's gonna happen.
Oh,
so do that.
Summer's the most healthy as how all of us really. She didn't even do the fight. She's
No,
under
Summer
clothes.
lost a bunch of aura.
Yeah, but then I
Noah's
regened
still-
it, and
Noah's still got his barrier and shit.
Yeah, the only thing I'm missing is my barrier, but I have full aura, full health.
But yeah, Summer, or not Summer, but yeah, fucking Noah would be like next healthiest. So
And
put
with-
him on guard duty as well. Why not?
And as we saw, me and Noah combo very well.
Yeah, I think I will stay with Summer.
Okay. So, Summer, Bella, and Noah are going to be in the room with the fellow. Carrion and Alva. You pop into the other room with the children, and it's a comical sight. The plates are clean, not even a crumb. But that's not what catches your attention first. You see both of the children flanking this poor Faunus. He's just sitting in the chair, head down, as they're practically just petting his ears.
That's cute as hell.
That's adorable.
That really is.
I'm surprised they didn't start petting me.
I'm surprised they didn't either, honestly.
Given the circumstances, it was probably not on their list of things to do. Now that they're a bit safer, you see that they have some smiles on their faces. They see and hear the door opening, and they twinge a little, but when they look and they see you, Carrion, they smile, and they don't come running over, but they do have a bit of a hop in their step. As they come over and they grab they grab a hand each, and then they bring you over and stand next to the have you stand next to the Faunus. He looks up at you with the saddest bloodhound eyes you've ever seen. As one of the little as the older one kind of takes her hand and just lifts it to one of his ears.
God damn, they should completely ignore me. Damn, I feel so rejected right now.
This is so cute.
I would pet it and just be like, since they're so enticed by it, I'd be like, damn, that's soft. I can see why you two like this so much. Keep going.
That's a person. You're talking about a person right now.
He just looks up and you goes, they've been doing this for the last 10 minutes. It's fine.
Yeah, they had a rough night. Let them keep going.
I would take your place, but they don't want to bother with me, apparently.
No, they see you. They acknowledged you, but because Carrion was the one who kind of let them out, it's kind of you kind of recognize they recognized him a little bit more as the kind of the fun one.
God damn,
motherfucker! I made a fucking ice sculpture for them in my hand. You're damn right.
What do you want me to do?
You're damn right. I'm the fun one.
I would have done something with shadows, but I don't have fucking aura right now. I can't even use my semblance.
Alva, that would have terrified them.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If Belle describes it terrifying me, one of your teammates, it would terrify children.
Yeah.
But I would have done it in like a fun, cute way, not a terrifying way like I did with you.
A fun, cute way. How do you...
I would have made a shadow monster in a fun, cute way. God, guys.
I was thinking more along the lines of like... fucking, like, I make an ice sculpture and he makes like some little clothes for it. With shadows. That would have been cool as fuck, but...
Yeah, but I don't have aura.
Rule of cool for it.
I don't have fucking aura. I can't do anything about it. Like, I can make illusions, I guess, but I can't even fucking do that.
So...
Alright.
So this is going on for a few minutes. And after a minute, you start... It really does start feeling... You start feeling really bad for this Bloodhound Faunus. Bella seemed to have been frustrated with him a little bit, but this is starting... You recognize that though these children needed some fun, you do start feeling bad for him. So
yeah,
you feel confident that the children are being well taken care of. And you head down for the scraps that Bella mentioned. Noah and Summer. You go into the room with Bella, and you are securing the individual. And you're making sure that his limbs aren't going to be moving very much. Not uncomfortably so, as per Bella's specific instruction. But enough that he's not going to be able to get them loose in any way. And you see that Bella is being very gentle. And you kind of recognize this as someone who is just a natural caretaker. This isn't a... she's not doing this because it feels like she has an obligation to. She's doing this because she's a
good person.
Yes. You don't really get the vibe that she is... You specifically, Noah. You don't get the feeling that she has any bad bone in her body. As you see her very carefully tending to some of the things that you had missed with her little kit. And she does actually pull out her sewing kit again, and actually does provide a few crude stitches.
Okay.
But she genuinely cares for people, and you see this kind of coming out as she's tending to him.
I honestly, this doesn't surprise me. I'm a suspicious guy. I'm gonna while I'm watching this, I'm gonna talk with Summer and be like, Summer, if you want to sleep, we can take shifts on and off.
And then I say I'm a cat. I'm nocturnal.
I thought cats just slept and woke up all the time. That's why I offered.
Yeah, but cats mostly are awake at night. They sleep more during the day.
A poor cat.
Bakugan, any fast facts about cats while this is going on?
Yeah. You wanna prove Summer wrong?
That's a lactose
Standing
intolerant.
Rocky God. They really are. Even though they do love milk, but they are very lactose intolerant for it. And they do love eating grass sometimes.
That's every animal. And that's not for the fact of eating grass. That is to help with digestion and stopping,
it is, I know.
food, and to stop food from going too fast through their digestive system.
But yes, cats are actually corpuscular, meaning that they actually are... they sleep during the day and at night, but they're primarily active during the dawn and dusk. If I'm not mistaken, that, in which case that, you know. But anyway. So, are you basically just... poorly said, but accurate. Fair enough. So you're pretty much just observing, making sure nothing's happening, and...
waiting for this guy to wake up. Doug has the side. This is the side benefit of this, is that I can question this guy as soon as he's like awake.
Okay. So, it is very late, and even though yes, Summer, you do have a very hyperactive mind, you do feel fatigue starting to.
I was about to say, as soon as Doug offered that, and I finished putting the stuff from my hoverboard onto the floor gently, I would lay down on my hoverboard and just pass out.
Fair enough.
After saying that to Doug, after saying that I am nocturnal, I'll be fine watching the night.
Which is very funny, especially after especially after Alva specifically comes up and knocks on the door, and you open it, and he just looks over at you with a plate of food in his hand.
So I would wake up. Cats are very, very light sleepers from the knock.
That is so true.
They really are.
So,
that aside,
there's also, did you know that's the reason why cats wake you up in the middle of the night? They think you died. Then they're like, wait, are you still alive?
No, they wake
Man,
me
my
up just
cat
for
doesn't give a
food.
fuck about me.
Oh,
Yeah, they only wake me up. They only ever wake me up for food at the same time I feed them every morning.
But no, that is
It's
a
either
genuine
that or they
reason
want
why
my
cats
door
wake you up.
open.
That's a genuine reason why cats wake you up in the middle of the night. They think you died because of how heavy humans
Cats
sleep.
just don't wake me up in the middle of the night.
for point of order.
No.
Nah.
I think, yeah. Going to...
Okay. So, Bella does stay in the room with you. She grabs a stool and rests on it. She sits right next to him, and it brings you slight comfort, Doug, but it's obviously it's not going to give you the most comfort, but it does bring you some comfort. So, Carrion, Alva, Summer, Doug, you all start to find as sleep starts taking you in one way or the other. Eventually, Doug, it does find you as well.
There's nothing I can roll.
I mean, it's been a very long day.
Can he wake
You
up
you may wake.
Can I wake Summer up before
Yes,
when
you
I
may.
feel myself nodding off?
Yes, you may. That is something you may do. So you just
that's
make sure that
what I
Summer is, making sure to keep a
I'm wide awake now. I've slept for maybe an hour.
That's
understandable.
how cat works.
That's all you need.
Doug,
Yes.
you feel sleep start to. As you do, you start feeling comfort. That's unusual. And you finally fully nod off, and not restless or anything. But then something catches your attention. Your eyes are closed. You know you're sleeping. You see something. A white something. Not just a white something. A white and red something. And it's not just a white and red something. It's a shape. It's a shape you've recognized from books. It's not a welcome. You think about it. What is that shape? You find yourself unsettled, and it looks like the mask of a megalith. The giant tusks going up and around. You see these eye sockets, empty but still somehow burning, looking at you. You see that it's almost ornate. It doesn't look like an actual megalith. It looks like a mask. But it's meant to look like a megalith. This thing is horrifying. It's macabre. You've heard of and seen grim masks before. But this one is horribly unsettling. And it looks almost real. Because it starts getting closer and closer and closer. And you start sweating. You're not waking up. And as it gets closer, you feel as if its presence is getting closer. But not actually. Maybe actually. No, not actually. And at one point, it just stops. And it's looking at you. And you just hear this faint. And then it just fades into black. And Summer, you look over at Doug, and he's sleeping. It's been about 30 minutes, an hour. And you see this heavy sweat built up over his brow. You see his eyes scrunched tight.
Can I slap him awake?
Go ahead. Give him. You give him a big slap right across the face. And Doug, you feel this sudden pain, and you start thinking, what was that?
Can I make any sort of roll to try and like focus on the pain?
Good question. Go ahead. Make a resolve check.
Okay.
Oh,
Not super good at that, but
resolve is
I expected
wacky
like
one
a
to pick.
door.
10. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And
yeah.
Okay, you feel the pain. No, it's not important. What was that thing? And Summer, you just see him just shaking his head, but he doesn't wake up.
grab him by the shoulders and just shake him violently.
Yes, you may. And
Grab check.
go ahead, Doug, make another resolve check, but this time with advantage and add 5.
Okay.
Advantage and add 5. Okay.
That's
Okay.
a 25.
So, Summer is shaking you, and you suddenly, and you wake up
good
with
there,
a
Doug?
sharp breath.
You good there, Doug?
Good there, dog?
Dog.
Doug, speak to me.
I like gasp awake and I immediately start trying to start saying what I saw.
So, with you as you immediately just gasp awake, that's enough for Bella to
Burst into
awaken
the room,
as well.
room. She's sleeping in the room as well.
She fell asleep on the stool next to you, and it starts just coming out as a babble. You're trying to get words out. You're trying to get as much as you can out at one time. It's worrisome. You don't know how to express it in one clear sentence at first, and then you take a breath and you look at Summer, you look at Bella, and you say what you saw. And with that, Bella comforts you a bit.
I'll be honest. What Doug thinks that Doug doesn't. Because I, as like the player, don't really know what that means. But B, the appearance of the Grim makes me worried that this is that too much like death and strife has maybe been caused. That like we did not get to this on time.
So, also, while this is all going on, I am keeping an eye on the dude as well.
Okay. So you're keeping an eye on the fellow, and Doug, you don't get the sense that it was just an appearance. You heard a voice. Grim don't speak.
Yeah. That's what I can't really wrap my head around as Doug.
So it's so as you're trying to comprehend what you saw, Bella again does her best to comfort you, sits you back down. She goes out of the room, closes it shut behind you, and you hear her going downstairs. And after a few minutes, she comes back up with a hot drink. It seems to be a hot cocoa, just a very comforting, albeit weak hot cocoa, but it's still mildly comforting all the same. And she comes back with a blanket as well, wraps it around you, and just she moves the stool so she's sitting right next to you as she sees Summer's resolute gaze on the fellow on the bed. Something catches your eye, Doug, as you're sitting there and your mind is racing, and you look over and something. Give me a. I don't know if straight perception is actually something in this, but I will say make make another intuition check.
Can do.
Okay, so 22.
Yes.
You look over and you didn't think about it before. Why does a mouse faunus have scales on his arm?
I don't know. I don't know enough about faunuses.
Maybe that's the two faunuses.
Yeah, you have a faunus right here.
Yeah, well, speak. I mean, you guys will have. I am going to like say all of this out loud. Like, Doug is in like no place to be like holding back. He is just like trying. He is like thinking out loud.
It's potential that he had two different faunus parents, one lizard, one mouse.
How likely is that?
Highly.
Bill, Carrie, can you guys help with that? Because I haven't seen Ruby.
To your recollection, no. Usually, if a faunus has a trait, it's usually a singular trait, a singular dominant trait of a creature.
It also doesn't help that in RWBY, what I was...
You were saying?
Oh, my OBS disconnected, bruh.
Oh.
No!
Give me a minute. Give me a second.
Can we take a maybe short break here so I can grab some water?
Actually, yes. That while we have technical stuff going on, yes, now actually seems like a decent time. 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
5
These
minutes
guys-
for me.
Carrion,
Mm-hmm.
how's your?
I reconnected, just fucking give me a minute. Trying to
Okay.
join.
Did you say
Well,
Trying to join the
within
shared
5
chat.
minutes,
I said
we'll
10.
check back in 5 minutes.
There we
10
go.
minutes. Alva wants 10.
Let's do
Okay,
let's
10,
do 10
10
minutes then, and then for everyone watching,
Okay.
go ahead and stand up, do whatever you would like to do, get a stretch in. I know I will be.
I'll just
to
answer
get
the
some
question
water
before we go in the
refreshing
BRB.
Yes.
What I was gonna say was, it doesn't help that in RWBY, whenever we see like the parents of like a faunus, they are of the same breed. So like the main faunus character that we have, Blake, we do see her parents, but both of them are cat faunus to some degree.
Yes.
So like her mom
So-
is like I think a regular cat, and she got like the cat ears, and just like Blake does, but her father has like claws, basically.
Okay.
So we don't know much about like I guess it would be counted as like crossbreeding between different types of faunus.
Are we
but
going to
there
go
was-
based on V-Star rules or just assume?
No, so from everything that we've seen, there is a dominant trait in faunus at the very least. So
It works like
there-
normal.
as-
It works like normal genetics in real life.
Yes,
Like,
so
there's-
there's a dominant trait that will be generally what that
Mhm.
is, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be like, well, they have.
I mean, everything is still up to like chance.
part here.
I mean, everything is still up to chance. You could still have a recessive gene, but and have a dominant gene, kind of. Like, there's still kind of like a chance, or at least like that recessive gene like influences the dominant gene.
And
But
there is
basically
scenarios
Basically,
where
think of it
different,
as like the same thing as like eye color or hair color. One thing is going to be taking control of it if there's a dominant one. If that's going to be taking control of it, it's just a matter of how much is the recessive going to influence it.
And also with like hair and eye color, those are two separate genes.
Yes.
So like you could have multiple different faunus genes, and some of them are.
You could have
dominant, Some of them are recessive.
Again, it's like
And then-
it's the same. It's the same thing. Like, let's say your parents are blonde and brunette. Brunette is a dominant gene. Blonde is a recessive. So
blue eyes is also dominant.
yeah.
So, for the purposes of answering the question, from everything that is known that we have, technically speaking, they wouldn't necessarily have multiple traits of multiple parents. They would have one dominant physical trait, not necessarily a visible secondary one. So, from what you from everything that is understood about Faunus, to answer the question explicitly, this is an unusual circumstance.
Yeah. All right.
So
well,
with that, let's
do
take a
actual
10-minute break. Rakugan, if you please.
In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers, and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze. Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strong man says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament, not a trick but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin but the tale is true, the mage still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers, and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze, whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strong men strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament, not a trick but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin but the tale is true, the maid still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze, whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, waltzing with the firmament, not a trick but tales untold of hearts unbroken and spells gone cold. Oh, the world may spin but the tale is true, the maid still waits in the midnight blue. In a tent of twilight velvet, where the stars forget to shine, there's a man with eyes like embers and a clock that stops all time. He steps out from the shadow, robes like rivers in the breeze. Whisper spells beneath the sawdust, bends the air with silent ease. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, pulls fire from his fingerprints, cards that float and dreams that drift, balancing the world on a candlelit cliff. Oh, the crowd may cheer and the lions roar, but the mage, he always leaves them wanting more. He juggles stars and shadow play, turns silence into song, pulls memories from pocket folds where they've been lost too long. The bearded lady swears he's wept once underneath the stage, and the strongman says he's timeless, some forgotten ancient sage. He's the mage of the moonlight tent, with secrets darker than cement, ink-stained hands and violet smoke, a laugh like thunder barely spoke. Oh, the rings may spin and the fire may fly, but his magic holds the midnight sky. They say he came from nowhere, or from some collapsing star, that he stitched the tent from fallen dreams and bottled up the dark. And when the circus leaves the town, the wind forgets its name, but children dream of glowing eyes and softly call his name. He's the man.
We're back.
And we
are back.
You beat me to it. You beat me
We
to
are
it.
back.
We're so back.
We're so back.
We are
We're definitely
so
not
back.
gonna take Belmar's fucking line whatsoever.
I'm with DJ on this one. How did you not know the difference between no and yesn't?
Yes.
I like Yesent. I might steal that. All
I
right.
use Yesent all the time. I use that instead
Agreed.
of
Yes.
So, before the break, had a lovely discussion about faunus genealogy, and you recognize that there is something unusual afoot, Doug.
A fawn. Okay.
My character is just going to throw out
Inspect
ideas
him.
on what it could be. It could be skin graft. It could be different parents for different faunus traits. He could have.
I'm
done
not in the
some-
room, but inspect him.
Yeah, he could have done different, some medical.
I've inspected this guy multiple times. I don't know how much more information I'm gonna get just from poking and prodding.
Stab him.
Your
Shoot
medicine
him.
check was primarily to fix the wounds that he had. Those took precedent, and when you found the thing in his pocket, that also took a significant precedence. You noticed it, but it wasn't on the forefront of your mind. Right now, you're focused and you're seeing it, and this means something to you. Right?
Yeah.
Could have had a skin graft from different faunus. His faunus parents could be different faunus traits, or he could have done some bioengineering himself.
I agree with the bioengineering.
I second that.
To be fair,
This
the
man was a mad scientist.
Yeah, skin graft is also equally as likely because that's just like it's a burn.
I mean,
Skin from someone else.
true, but
Can we take a blood sample of him?
Let me just investigate, since it seems like that's something I can do.
you're paranoid, so yeah.
Okay, I'll
Yes.
investigate.
24.
24 and 22. Both of them had a 10 in it.
I actually do get something when I get a 10, so let me read my shit.
Yes, go for it.
I gotta get to where it is. Oh, wait, never mind. It's only in combat.
Yep.
Okay. So, You approach and you see, and you're looking at the arms, and you're looking closer at these scales. And now that you actually have a lot more decent light as well, you're able to see these a lot closer.
Okay.
And they look kind of like plates almost, but they don't restrict movement. They're definitely gray, and this toughness that you're not exactly sure what it looks and feels like, because you know what a snake feels like, and you know you've kind of seen, well, I say snake, but you know generally like what certain things feel like, and this feels like a mixture, but it's hard to place. With the 24, you're looking and looking, and you're
Okay, Doug has no. Never mind. I'm gonna let you tell me what I see before I give my.
okay. So as you're prodding a little bit more and more, and it's almost like they aren't able to come up. It's kind of hard to really get underneath, because something about it's enticing you, but it feels like you're just going to start tearing the skin off of his arm.
Yeah.
The more that you poke and prod and try to lift, but so you start getting the sense that there's a lot. This is kind of a tough thing that you're trying to do that just you're not able to do right now.
Okay.
But it definitely is not natural.
It's not natural in so much as like it was added artificially, or not natural in so much as how much a faunus is not natural.
So it's not natural in the sense that it's not a faunus thing. This is definitely not a faunus thing.
Was it? So, and it was never originally a faunus thing. Like, it was never like it's not a skin graft scenario. Like,
to your current recollection, no. This doesn't look like it was a skin graft, because a skin graft would at least have some kind of scarring.
yeah.
It's almost like the scales are covering any kind of scars that would have been there. But they kind of just... There's a point where they just meld in with the skin. There's nothing really there. You kind of see something, but it's not...
I have a weird question.
Again, yes, go on.
Do they look as... I don't know how I would go about this, like learning this, but do they look as old as the person? Like, do they look like for lack of a better term, like a recent install?
That's actually a really interesting way of putting it. It's hard to tell, but they definitely don't look as old as him. But the grayness to them, it doesn't look like you'd be able to tell anyway. Just because from the look of the rest of his skin, he's not poorly off. Like, he doesn't seem like an old man. He looks like he's been taking care of himself, but the skin is definitely different from everywhere else on his arm to where the scales are on his forearm. So you see kind of as there's a very distinct discrepancy of this is very aged, the scales definitely are not. But it's hard to really determine how old they are.
Who would I know what nation or like faction is associated with maybe like, for lack of a better term, but like biotech? Like, who would be on like the cutting edge of like, I don't know, biotech research? I don't know what it would be in this world. I was just about to
ask, do we know of any other biomodifications in RWBY?
To my knowledge, no.
No.
The only place that you might think that would be in Mantle or Atlas. Basically one of the same.
I'm gonna shut that down immediately. No, there's no bioengineering bullshit in RWBY.
No, this is going completely off of assumptive work. This isn't you know where it is, but the only thing you could think of if that's the case is Atlas is the only thing that has advanced technology but nothing that's like that, or nothing that they have revealed that would be like that. But if anyone did, they would be it. But it's impossible to know. It is purely assumption at that point.
Do we? And I guess here's the last and final question I'll ask before I let other people ask questions. Are there any semblances or powers that we might know of that let people like absorb or like assimilate things in any sort of way?
One person.
Absorb? It depends.
One person has been able to kind of absorb or assimilate things, and that is Mercury Black's dad. His semblance was the ability to basically steal semblances from people. And that's the only natural thing that we know of like people absorbing and assimilating shit.
And artificial are artificial semblances or anything like that a thing?
No. The only kind of artificial aura that we know of is Penny, who is a robot, but it's not artificial aura. Her father/creator didn't make like artificial aura or anything. No, he put part of his aura into Penny, so that way she could have it.
So wait, so whoa! You said there was no biotech. That sounds a lot like biotech to me. Aura implantation.
If through incredible weirdness, essentially.
And also, we're currently talking about biomodification, and that's not biomodification.
That
Yeah, I
sounds a lot
went.
like it
That's
to me.
aura modification. That's aura modification.
What in this universe? How is an aura any different than a biological thing?
It's not a biological thing. Is the thing.
Is it not?
It is. It is explicitly stated to be a manifestation of your soul. So it is not biological.
In a sense.
Okay, I guess we have different definitions of biological.
Yeah.
So essentially speaking, anything involving the semblance is not exactly. It's like trying to mix magic and science. Yes, technically it is bioscience, but there's nothing that explicitly says so. However,
Plus, we're trying to figure out
However-
who has different faunus traits than just one.
And it looks
so-
like it was added on to him. This guy looks maybe like he's just as built as the machines he was running.
Bioengineering in the sense that, in the context of what we're dealing with, no, there's nothing like it. In actual RWBY.
Point of order.
the
Actually,
only-
yes, but speaking strictly about this to kind of bring it back in. There isn't anything that you can think of that is explicitly biotechnical, like in the sense that you're talking about, where it's influencing the way that you are thinking. You know what his semblance was, Doug. You know what his semblance was, or rather, how he was using it. So
Yeah.
technically, yes, but but this is the first time that you've experienced something like that explicitly, because there isn't any real. The moment that you start trying to incorporate technology with a semblance, to your this is basically coming into assumption from Doug, based off of everything that he's seen. Basically, this is how you are interpreting, how you're able to interpret this answer. What he did was essentially biotechnics, but it's using his semblance. This is all Doug, by the way. This is not information unless that anyone else knows, unless Doug wishes to share it.
Doug is like, I'm going to, well, okay. I don't want to just like monopolize the whole situation here. I have a lot of like ideas and suspicions here of what, but I'm going to like, I'm gonna pull away from where I'm looking at his arm, and I'm gonna look up, and I'm going to say what I just said. I'm gonna be like, this guy looks like he may be just as put together as the machines he was using. I don't think that these arms at least are not like natural, or these coverings are not natural. and the way that his semblance was interacting with the machines, it seems like that was. It's too perfect of a usage. I don't know. There is something like deeply unsettled. There's something deeply artificial. I feel at work here. That's what Doug's gonna say.
Okay.
Bella isn't really sure how to really respond. And
What about Summer?
I also don't know how to respond.
You're like a tech person. I was hoping that you would have something.
Why would she know about like bioengineering bullshit?
Yeah, this is
Or
bio.
she would at least be able to understand maybe how the semblance was interacting with the machine.
Also, how was the semblance working again?
It was powering the machine. It was powering all of them, I think, through the throne.
That I don't think that would be his semblance. I think that would be him pouring his aura into the machine.
Well, I'm just saying that's what I believe Bell was saying.
That's how the semblance was working.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Would Doug be explaining to Summer?
Yeah.
how
That's
the
absolutely.
Okay. So, the way that Doug noticed his semblance working, everything started to piece together the moment that you saw the electricity in the room dim. But it wasn't electricity that it seemed that was going into him. The flash of light was merely just something happened. He didn't instill electricity into him. He instilled his semblance was essentially pumping a piece of himself into it to power it.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's more or less I don't want to say like not quite like what Frankenstein did for his monster with lightning, but it's relatively similar. But it's not.
But he's using his own life force.
Yes, and
It's like
you
what
saw.
Creator
Is
did with Penny.
and in this case, would life force be different than aura? Like it is like
So-
taking literally like
It seemed like
material energy.
you would gather that the reason he had the protection sheet. Now, again, this is going from everything Doug is thinking about right now because a lot of things are going through his head. He likely had the protective barrier around himself because he pumped his aura into whatever it was. It was like he dumped his aura into something, and the bubble on the chair was simply to protect him. Everything about the chair was simply so he could mobility.
He could pump it. So he just was a mobile battery.
Essentially, yes, but the moment that he fell unconscious after a ton of fatigue, and with the displays that it looked like he was overcharging the chair almost. It looked almost like he was pushing himself further, and that's why when he fell unconscious, the automaton fell unconscious as well.
I'm now starting to wish I had investigated the automaton some other directions. Because I'm like, does it? I'm like, does it look?
We have the intact automaton literally 5 feet from you.
The whole thing?
Yeah, I brought the entire thing. I brought one broken one. I brought the leg.
whole
I brought
throne.
No, the automaton.
Yeah. No.
Specifically the
I'm thinking about the throne.
I have the leg of the throne.
The throne looked just like it was pieces of the automatons kind of put together in a way. Again, I think I described it earlier to you. It was more or less an example of how brilliant this person probably is, how resourceful they are with the pieces that they have available to them. But it was
the Iron Man suit and the Hulkbuster suit. They are both made from the same parts. It's just one's
the
bigger
throne was
and
like-
more powerful.
This guy seems like even when he was talking, he seems like a victim just as much as anybody else here. And I don't know. That leads me to believe that like some other force, like made him into what he is, including even his semblance, like including even making him picking a semblance that makes him into a mobile battery that just sucks his life.
If he was a victim, what he did nullifies his victim status.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like we need to figure out whoever has the ability to make somebody or find people or do something that turns them into mobile batteries that can power automata individually in sort of guerrilla outfits. Like this is not literally. That's gorilla with a U, by the way. Not like they're not wearing like outfits like gorillas.
Also, just to confirm, in
Gorilla.
2 episodes ago, they did find like corpses in the robots, right?
No.
No?
No, there's
There were
no
no
FNAF.
corpses in the robots.
There's no FNAF things going on here.
Okay.
No. It seemed like all of the robots were exclusively powered by him essentially putting his aura into these things.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. my
So we
character
don't
would
have all for one.
Yeah, my character would have no idea because I haven't had any experience with semblance for power. Or aura for power. All of my stuff runs off electricity. Or dust. Or both. And then it goes quiet.
But
So-
Doug is sort of a theory guy, and in this case, like book learning guy. I have no idea how to put all these disparate pieces of information together. I need their help to do that.
Understandable.
No, I would have
Um,
practical knowledge, and none of my practical knowledge would translate to aura stuff with electronics.
Yes. So right now there are a ton of questions going through Doug's head that it definitely seems like there needs to be something kind of trying to piece them all together.
There's just like a there's just like a big gap that I don't know how to fill in.
Also, Doug,
There's
if you
like
want,
some-
you
there's
can,
some sort
you
of
can
missing
expect the robots that I brought. That might help you. You have the dude here and the robots.
I
with
think
power.
I think you'll be the better inspector of the robots because you know like what to look for, like where. Summer. Look for how the robots are receiving power wirelessly from the throne.
Oh,
Because maybe if we encounter this again,
Doug is cooking.
figure out a way to disrupt that.
Doug
I will
is
let you
cooking.
know- I will let you know now. Belle, are we allowed to do a combined engineering and investigation check with the two of us? Because I am not good at investigation.
I will let you roll either. And let's see here.
Well, one of these has to be engineer. That has to be an
You
option.
can either do engineering at advantage or expertise at advantage. Because the engineering would be expertise. It would be basically focusing primarily on the automaton to try to discern how it would be receiving. But the expertise would be thinking back on everything that you already have learned and seen thus far.
I will do expertise.
Okay. So
24.
okay.
24.
With a 24, you're thinking about all the automatons that you destroyed. You're thinking about all the pieces that you found up to this point. And Doug, you actually can take out the piece, the heart piece that Lionheart gave you.
Absolutely.
And you're looking at it, inspecting it. The heart is likely where the power would be coming from, because when you recall when you were looking in the room, he placed his hands on the chest the open chest where the heart would be. And that's where it's almost clicks. It's not receiving power. It's connected to him. It's his aura.
So, what is the, if it's connected, so yeah, I know it's not, I know, but so if it's connected to him.
I have a question that I
Yeah.
don't think the rest of the party will accept.
Hmm?
Am
I
I
am willing
allowed
to
to
answer.
try to pump my aura into the intact robot?
Yes.
Okay.
Am I allowed to attempt that?
I am willing to let you try, but I'm trying to think of the proper check for that. All
I
right.
use semblance.
Yeah, semblance
Um,
check would probably be it, right?
You know what? Sure. Go ahead. Roll me a semblance check. Just a straight semblance check.
23.
Damn.
How much aura do you have?
12. I have max aura
Okay.
right now.
I wasn't expecting this to work. So, Summer, you're thinking about what you saw, and you're thinking about how he did it. And you're trying to force your aura into this thing. And you start thinking about it. You already make puppets. You already have things which help you, which essentially are you able to control things, and you start making this weird connection, and it doesn't. You feel your aura draining as you're pretty much closing your eyes, thinking, and pressing down on the intact automaton. You get your aura in, you feel exhausted after a few moments. And nothing happens immediately. And it's not like it just gets up and starts moving. But as you start thinking about it and trying to make the connection here, you have your hand on the heart piece, and you feel it start to actually activate. Not very much. And you take your hands off, you're looking at it in astonishment, and it goes for easily a minute and a half, until it starts winding back down, and then stops.
So I'm at 1 aura now?
No, so your aura is dumped in, well, would it be...
I had 12 before.
I don't know if you can dump your entire aura. But
So one aura left?
sure, you'll have. I'll allow you to have 1 aura left. But it seems like your idea. It's intriguing to you, but you're not sure if it's exactly because it's you, because it's your semblance, or just pure luck.
I run over to where Carrion and Alva are sleeping. I wake Carrion up and be like, I need you to do something.
Ah! God damn it!
What the fuck do you want?
What do
Oh,
you?
Shit.
It is like 2 in the morning.
I just grab
Hello,
Carrion
kitty,
by the
what's-
arm and
what do you
pull
need?
him- I just grab you, Carrion, and pull you into the room and be like, put your aura into this.
And why do I have to do that?
Just do it.
Fine.
All right, Carrion, you may make a semblance check if you wish.
10.
Okay, so you're doing as instructed by Summer, and you feel like you're doing exactly what she's saying. And you're trying to put your aura into it. Nothing's happening. Your aura doesn't go down. Your aura doesn't... It's alien.
Bruh. Let me go to
Like, give it a
bed.
shot?
I'm going back to bed, bro.
I was going to say, if you wanted to give it a shot as well, Alva, because I'm certain that Summer, you're being very, very Summer about this.
Very Summer about this.
That's a compliment, by the way.
While they're putting their aura or trying to put their aura into the robot, I am scratching down notes on my hoverboard.
So I'll take that as a yes. So if you would like to, Alva, you may also make your semblance check at disadvantage because you're still recovering.
God damn.
19.
Okay.
Does that work?
So with the 19, you are putting your hands on it, and you feel the shadows, what shadows you have around you, kind of coalescing, and you're trying to do as Summer is instructing you and trying to put it in. You've been able to imbue things with your shadows before. It's not unusual, but you try to imbue shadows into this thing, and you're doing what you usually do whenever you activate your semblance. But nothing's happening. It's just as if the shadows are just that you are coalescing into it just kind of exist within them. And you kind of notice, Summer, now that you have a closer look at this, the way that Alva's shadows kind of writhe around its target. You notice them kind of making kind of like a pulling down motion almost, as if it's trying to bring it into whatever it's laying down on. It's as if the shadows just kind of have a tendril that then just starts seeping into and then out of its thing. But nothing really happens. You try to, as you're trying to do more and more of this, you're just not sure, Summer, but you know what you saw. You know how it worked for you. And now, unfortunately, your compatriots are not able to, have not been able very much help. But, this is good data.
Yeah, I stopped paying attention to anything else in the room and start writing on my scratching notes into my hoverboard.
I just go back to bed.
Same here. I'm going back to recharge.
I'm gonna help Summer in whatever way that they need.
Yeah, as you look over...
She
Doug,
woke
you
me
see,
up
like,
at 2 a.m. This is bullshit. For
Doug, as you
nothing
look
to
over,
happen on top of that.
It was actually good information for me.
Still, I would have expected something to happen. Not just, it does jack
Also,
shit.
yeah, the reason why I got you carried was because you had the highest aura out of our group. But yes, that actually does give me valuable information.
Alright. Well, EP bedtime.
So, Alva and Carrion both go back to bed. Doug, you feel rested enough, but you don't want to go back to sleep, so you're more trying to help Summer and everything.
As Doug looks over, they just see my entire hoverboard just filled out with scratches. With notes. Because I'm using my claw to scratch into the metal.
I'm gonna look over Summer's shoulder. This is the first time that Summer and I have really like aligned in our like curiosity and needs. So like this is like a bonding experience for Summer and I. And I'm going to just like lean over Summer's shoulder and watch the notes that they're taking and try and like. And every once in a while, I'm gonna sort of try and ask them what they mean because like I said, Doug is like an all theory guy, no practical input. So this is new knowledge for Doug to take in, and he's kind of excited about that.
Okay.
None of the
So-
other people on the team are really thinkers like Doug, and he thought that Summer really wasn't a thinker. And it's really nice to see somebody on the team that like aligns with Doug in that way.
Sweet.
Doug comes over. I say to Doug, "Can you try putting your semblance or your aura into the machine as well?"
Absolutely. Although I'm not very adept at manipulating my aura.
That's okay. This is just for testing purposes.
Okay. What
Right.
What
Make
do
Go
I
ahead.
use?
Just a semblance check.
Just a semblance check. Okay, okay. I wish the semblance check was right by the damn semblance.
Yeah,
No.
That
it's-
would make sense.
It would.
Nuh-uh.
So interesting. As Doug's semblance is more of a. It doesn't work how Summer is probably thinking it might work.
I wasn't
As you
even
try to-
considering how it would work. I was just saying, just try it. Maybe something will happen. Like you never
So-
know if something will happen if you don't try it.
This is an interesting point. Nothing really. No,
Me and
I'm going
Alpha
to
just
say,
here.
nothing really happens. However,
We out here.
Doug, as you try to do as Summer instructs, and try to will your aura into the heart of this thing, you've seen a decent amount of this. You've seen a decent amount of these things. You've seen it working, you've seen it not working, you've seen it very closely. You were able to determine most of what this was. So
Not just that. I mean, my thing literally says I get like a special. I get like the more I encounter grim and robotic enemies, the more I like retain and learn about them. It's literally
actually,
my
that's a very good
specializations.
point. Go ahead and give me another check and roll another semblance check, and then we'll take the highest roll.
Okay. Okay.
12.
17.
So 17.
Still 17. That's fine. That's
Bruh.
fine. A Doug's semblance is really not made for this sort of thing. So this
Yeah.
makes sense.
My semblance was me and Alva's semblance. Actually, technically, none of our
Your semblance, I thought Carrion might do something.
No, it would not, because it's completely dependent on not on aura, on dust. I think the
I
only
could
reason
somewhat work with that
What is
entirely.
what is dust in comparison to aura? And this may be like, sorry if
the
it's
dust
like a
isn't
sidetrack
dust is a physical asset that people can have. It comes
thing. I know,
in.
but like,
Anime?
what is? But like,
Think
what
of an
is
anime
dust?
when a gem can hold power.
I know,
what
but
dust
is that's what I'm saying. Is dust not holding aura?
No.
No.
It is a
No?
no. It is just a.
So consider dust like a transactable
coal?
element.
Is it just like coal?
No,
Like,
no.
it just
So
has-
it's like it's condensed elements. So that's why the different colors do different things. It's because they are condensed elements in a crystallized form that can be refined into actual powder, can be refined, or can just stay in.
I get that, but
crystalline
is,
form.
is
So it's
but is
it
It
doesn't
has
work.
nothing to do with aura.
Think of
It is
dust
primarily an
like,
object. It is
yeah.
it is primarily
I-
physical.
Think
I
of
get-
dust
I
like
get
red
that.
dust would be like thermite.
so is it but it's not chemical. It's like that. It's like I sorry.
I'm just
you
saying.
know,
Think of it as
it's been made
thermite as
clear
what
that
you
this
do.
line of inquiry is not one that will prove useful. I would love to have this conversation off of the stream because it is something I would love to dig into because it's the exact sort of nerdy shit.
Just
I
look
like.
look
Yes.
up RWBY dust. It is literally just.
I know. I
I mean-
get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I am interested in the logic and mechanics of the universe. Not.
Okay.
I understand that dust is a physical thing. I don't understand how dust and aura are not at all related. They're both the supernatural elements within this universe.
So
But I
to-
can.
in layman's
I can
terms,
digress.
just to kind of keep it
Yeah.
simple, aura and semblance are primarily around the spirit. So a kind of a not paranormal but supernatural. Whereas dust is primarily just natural. So there is
So it is
so
like coal.
things-
Like in
Sorry, I
areas
think I
with,
understand
like,
what you mean now. Yes, it is
Yeah.
more it is a specific element that doesn't really do that is
And it's
separate
just like found
from...
naturally in the world, like in like a
Yes.
mine, or like, and it's
Yes.
like
Yes.
maybe is it like fire dust or red dust is near like a fiery area, like in a fiery environ?
Kind
like,
of.
or something.
That one can be saved for off-stream research. Cause
Okay.
that one I'm
Yeah.
not entirely sure, but
No,
if
actually,
it
no.
becomes
I don't
relevant,
think. I don't think
Okay.
I think there's areas that they do like to spawn in, but like I don't think there's really. So there's a. My biggest thing is Vacuo, because Vacuo had an oasis that was completely tapped out of dust, which it was literally a gold mine of dust. So there was probably a shitload of different colors of dust. So there's probably areas that it prefers to be in, but I think every color of dust can just spawn wherever the fuck it wants.
That is fine to know. Okay. Sorry, I'm just so if it's okay, here's Doug's this is the classic Doug lateral thinking question. So if it's powered by aura, and it was therefore then powered by this guy's aura, so is he individually connected to all of these automata, or was the throne the connector? Like, was he the battery, the throne is the, I don't know,
Based
cell
off the
tower,
fact,
and
based
then
off the
they're
fact
the
that we
receiver?
saw, based off the fact that we saw him outside the robot before the fight, and the robots outside of the room were moving, I am assuming that they were just connected to him through his aura, and the big robot was just another robot.
And it just happened to be draining him more because it is bigger.
It was directly. I think it was.
Yeah. It was
this-
directly. He was directly tied to it, and
Yeah.
it was
Yeah.
bigger, so it would,
Okay.
it would drain faster.
Okay then. So
Because we,
that's even worse, because that means I had a bit of I was a bit
no, but the fact that
I
the
was a
robots,
bit overconfident here. This is worse.
But the fact that the
because-
robots, the one robot, fell down after we beat him, he is likely no longer tied to the robots because he didn't have aura at the time, so he'd have to
No.
repump aura into the robots.
Maybe, but I think that he can do it wirelessly. I don't think that the robots have to come back to him to recharge.
Well,
If
as
so,
we saw
we're
him
in
have to
luck.
put aura into the big robot first, and so it's likely he has to put them in himself, and it's not just
I see what you're saying.
yeah, because we saw him put it into the big robot, and then the small robots did fall down when he was passed out.
Well, yeah, but see, what my thought when that happened was, and I guess maybe I was on a different wave than everybody else. I was like, oh, the receiver's knocked out, so like the robots went down. But it ain't like that. It's like he's knocked out.
Yeah, we did see the robots moving before he was in the big.
So perhaps we should
thing.
get this robot out of the room that he's in.
Well, he's tied up, so he would have to first put it in, most likely. So he wouldn't be able to get to the robot to put aura into it to activate it. And plus, even if he did, I can destroy it easily. I can one-shot it.
Okay.
I've one-shotted at least five robots without throwing my hammer.
Okay, so I have so here is my final and here this is in character dialogue, by the way. I hope all of that was in character dialogue. That was good dialogue.
yes, by all means.
For me, it was in character.
For me as well. But so what I really think, maybe this isn't the most mechanical of questions, but it's the thing that's weighing on Doug's mind, weighing on my mind. It's what is this? Oh, okay.
No, it's carrying his family. Well,
Is this
skip him a second.
Is this guy one of one, or do we need to be worried about more people popping up with the sort of ability to do this stuff?
Due to the fact that my aura could temporarily slightly power it, I'm thinking either his aura is similar to mine, or he just has a shit ton more aura than me.
Probably a shit ton more aura.
would that mean that he's a shit ton stronger than you too? Then
Not necessarily.
it just okay, yeah, no, I get it.
He has more experience with aura and has been around longer than me.
So we don't necessarily need to be worried right now about like a robot uprising coming up out of the sewers, right?
No, we likely it's likely that his aura is very similar to mine, and he has a much more aura than me. So it's likely that we will not have to worry about another robot apocalypse like this.
This is like just a out of game theory, but I think the only reason Summer's aura worked was because her fucking her semblance is. She might as well just be animating things, just like that guy.
Yeah.
They essentially work the same way. They work as their aura works as a battery to animate things.
Yeah, which is why I said his aura probably functions very similar to mine.
Yeah.
So this is basically so we're happy right now because this is a solo like serial killer instead of like a terrorist cell.
And also based off the fact that my aura did slightly power it, it's likely he would definitely have to come over and power it himself, and it wouldn't just auto power on when he wakes up.
Okay, well this is good, but what is the connection to this and the Grim that I saw in my stream? Like, I was thinking that if this is like, you know, this is like a terrorist cell, this is like orchestrated by maybe I don't know how a Grim could speak, but some sort of I don't know extremely powerful near sapient Grim.
I want to say something as a lore master, but I'm not going to
about that because that is not my expertise.
I know. I think that, like, you know, at this point maybe we should wake up the would it be morning at this point? Can we wake people up and start moving people?
I would say that as you're continually talking and coming up with these theories, time does pass. You do see the sun coming up.
Also, while we are talking still, I also flip over my hoverboard and continue writing on the other side.
Very well. So you continue to discuss and theorize, throwing out idea after idea. You see Bella she has checked out again with a very content smile on her face. And both of you nod off here and there, but not because you are... Exhaustion is exhaustion. It finds you eventually, but you don't dream again, Doug.
Yeah.
But you both do still nod off here and there through a half theory of potential, but as the night progresses, you do find a bond there with...
Knowing how hyperfixation works, I would not have slept after figuring out all that.
Yeah.
Oh yes, after that? No. When I say nodding off, you just go, okay, now we're good.
Yeah, like it is like we're shutting down. I know the exact sort of conversations you're talking about.
Yep.
Like you're just like too tired, but you're awake.
Yes.
Based off the fact that I have dropped 48 hours straight without being any tired at all from hyperfixation, I don't think my character would be even doing that.
Okay,
so
that's fine.
that is fair.
And
So
the fact that
as
I probably would have done like 4 nights in a row working on the hammer at some point.
also fair. You like coffee, don't you?
No, I like it. I like energy drinks.
That's
Coffee's
fair.
too bitter.
Oh, I was talking about summer specifically.
Yeah, coffee's too bitter for me.
Fair enough. So summer, as the sun starts to rise and the little bits of sunshine do find their way inside of the Arch of Mistral, the lower city of Mistral. You don't, your room specifically, Summer and Noah, it doesn't actually have a window facing the sun. But Carrion and Ulva, yours does, and the sun starts to beam in. Unfortunately, right on Alva's eyes, right on his face as it comes in through the cracked window. Morning has come, and you all start to rouse, and the morning is yours. Bella is in the room with you two, and she wants to get things started with the restaurant, wants to start getting food on, but she's more or less waiting to see what you would like to do with the person in the room.
Is he not awake
first.
yet?
No. He seems to actually be sleeping now. And restfully. And you notice. Actually, give me an investigation check. Just make it a straight roll for me.
Okie dokie.
20.
20.
You notice that the scales are a little less gray. They're a little brighter. You're not sure if it's this.
That just adds a whole new level of complexity. Doug sees that and he's like, you know that thing when like you like are going in like a Wikipedia rabbit hole, and you're like, and you click a link thinking it'll be just like a quick read, and then you find it's like a whole nother page. And you're like, oh no, but like you're also excited to learn about this new thing.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing.
Yes, I will say you're not sure if it's because of the lack of sleep.
Okay.
But it seems like they're a shade brighter.
Did we finally recover our aura now?
Yeah, so all of your health, all of your aura, your barrier still remains 0 if you lost it. Which I don't... Doug, did you lose your barrier?
No,
Doug
I
did
never
not
get hit, I don't think.
Doug didn't get hit once.
How did we recover our barrier then?
Your barrier is something that you can recover later on. Before you go out on a major, any other major.
What about our
outing,
capacity
you
and
can actually
supply?
fight. Capacity and supply is always regarded as stuff that you have already prepared. You always have enough.
Okay.
You never not have enough. You basically have. Unless it's combat, in which you know what you need prepared, and you can only have a certain amount prepared. So that's why you have the ability to reload, but only a few times per combat.
Alright.
Me once.
Yes. So, what would you like to do?
As I hear Carrion and Alva waking up, I flip my hoverboard back over and start putting the robots onto it to get ready to leave. I finished taking my notes.
Right, Carrion and Alva. What would you
Just
like to do?
Take this fucker out of the bed and start heading up.
I'm good. Are we gonna put him on the summer surfboard and tie him up on that?
I guess.
There's no room.
Could we?
I'll be carrying the fucker again.
Alva
ask
carries him and
Carrion?
we fucking hog tie him.
We
I'll tie him,
down?
not carry him.
The only way he's fitting on my hoverboard is if one of you wants to carry a robot.
Yeah, I'm fine tying him to Alva. That's fine.
So, are you, as you're
Carrion
deliberating,
Alva.
trying to figure out what to do with him, you do see him starting to wrestle a little bit.
I kick him in the face.
Okay.
You actually hit him in the face.
Yes, I kick him in the face.
Oh. Oh. I mean, I don't think that's that's a quick enough reaction in real life where Doug could. I don't think Doug's gonna stop that. I know everybody's waiting.
I
for
would
Doug to
see
say Doug's
him.
gonna
I would
stop
see
that,
him move and immediately be like kick in the face.
but very
So,
big fan of you.
Go ahead.
Force check.
Yes, give me a force check.
It better not be like an
19.
absolute critical.
Yeah, I hope you don't like kick his head off. That was.
Can that be enough
Okay,
to knock him
so-
back out?
So, we'll take the 19. As you kick him in the face. First, Bella shouts, "Summer!"
I'm sorry.
And then you
it
hear,
was like this.
and then you hear, "Oh, what did I do?"
I'd just be. I'm literally just laughing my ass off in the corner.
Woke his ass up.
And you see him, like, he looks over very groggily. He notices his hands are tied, his legs are tied. And he's still looking up, and he sees you first, Summer, because you're recovering from the kick. And he then looks up and sees Bella kind of astonished at you, and then sees all the rest of you. And you see him starting to wake up more and more. His eyes go wide, and
I've given him a bloody nose.
I mean, yes, you gave him a bloody nose. He's tied up to a bed, and you hit him square in the face. The only reason he's not fully knocked out is because you didn't hit a 20. So
Can I knock him out?
Bella is in between you and all of you and him at this point, and she takes a rag from her apron
I'm sorry,
and starts
Bella.
wiping
it
his
was
face.
just reflexes.
And she's just going, "Oh dear, they're just so excitable today." And he's trying to just resist her. Just, "What are you doing, woman? What are you doing?" And she's like, "I'm trying to clean you up. Just calm down."
And I say, dude, just take it. She's going to force it upon you either way.
I'm still laughing in the corner, by the way.
And he just kind of grumpily accepts it, but his tension doesn't really go down. After Bella puts the dirty rag away, she goes, "You have a lot of explaining to do." And he then looks all at you, and with Bella, he seems a little bit more. I mean, he still seems tense, but it's a little bit less tense.
Can I
It's hard
form
to say.
Can I form like a saber around like my hand and just be like, "Oh, you finally woke up. You remember this?"
I'm gonna.
He looks at you.
No, this is bad. Why are we threatening him?
we got
He
it.
looks up at you, Carrion, wide-eyed, and he goes, "No." And you see him still very, very groggy. He's not he recognizes you. He very clearly recognizes you, but he doesn't recognize that.
Okay. Just be like, all right, yeah, I guess you're not woken up enough. Hey, little one, kick him again.
Guy hit him now. Whack him now.
And maybe
No.
I jump over Bella and kick him again.
This time I'm ready for it. I will
Fucking-
stop this if you.
I will say-
Like,
Fucking no
So
one
I'll
jumps
say
over
with
and
both
catches
Bella
her like a
and-
football.
again with Bella and Doug, as you try to, the room is just too small. Doug is too tall and Bella's too big. So you try to, and they're expecting it. So.
Tall and wide. How do you
Like a-
deal with that?
you ever
volleyball
tried to
game.
hit
What
the
if I
your-
get behind them and I do it instead? Then they
They're-
don't make me do.
They're basically standing right next to the bed, and he's just going, "What? What are you? Stop!" And as Bella and everyone is, you hear him shout, and it makes you jump for a moment. There's a bit of authority to it, but it's not like you're listening to him because he has that authority. It's loud, and he has authority to it, and it just makes you stop for just a moment. What?
It's like a dad voice.
Yes, essentially. So he just looks at you and he goes, "I'm not going to tell you anything, but if you're going to kill me, at least let me have some dignity." And Bella goes, "Nobody's going to kill you here."
yet.
Nobody's going to kill him in my restaurant, in my hotel. Alva, I am not going to allow it. And you start.
Never said I was going to be in the hotel.
Nobody's killing him anywhere.
No one's gonna kill you, big
None
guy.
of us.
What makes
Then
you wish
why
you
were you
dead?
trying to kill me before?
Because you were trying to kill
I was
us,
trying-
dumbass.
I was trying to knock you out.
You fucking kicked me in the chest, you fuck.
We did knock you out. If you don't realize, obviously if we were trying to kill you, we did a pretty shit job of it, considering we beat you and you're not dead.
Buddy,
I was just trying to knock you out.
I just get closer to him and just be like, buddy, if I wanted you dead, you'd already be dead. You wouldn't even have a chance.
That's kind of what I just said.
So you
So-
admit you're an assassin.
Not this time.
No.
In so much as like exterminators or like a private investigator is an assassin.
Luckily for you, not this time.
He's kind of looking about, and it seems he's Doug, you catch on. He's a little confused. It seems he's a little confused.
Yeah,
Because-
because he clearly wasn't in his right mind when that shit happened. So
No
I
excuse.
don't see
He
any
then-
reason
I
to
grab one of the
harass
robots
him
and
right
hold it right up to his face, be like, remember this? One of
Oh,
the broken-
maybe don't do that. Maybe don't
One
do
of the
that.
broken
Well,
robots.
Summer, as you do that, he does get the look of recognition on his face, and he goes, ah, and his face goes dark for a moment. And he doesn't. It doesn't look like
Oh, what was
he's.
that?
Shit.
I got a raid.
Thanks for the
Oh,
raid,
carrying
Hat
a
Man.
raid for Mr. Hat Man.
Thanks for the raid, Hat Man. Appreciate
I
it,
think they
my
were
guy.
playing Peak. What game were they playing?
I'm in
Good
2 IQ
question.
and I take too many Benadryl.
And you see his face go dark, and he.
Oh,
Um,
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
Everybody-
another raid.
Oh, Yummy. They were playing
Ah.
Yummy.
All right.
Makes sense.
Yogurt Hustle.
Thanks for the raid,
Well, I
Lucy.
guess we're not ending streaming like in an hour now.
I appreciate the raid.
yeah.
Welcome, everyone.
I gotta go in an hour.
Thank you for the follow.
I can't do another shout out because Hatman
Yep,
already.
folks.
I already did a shout out, so you're gonna have to wait a minute. Welcome, Raiders. We
Welcome,
are
welcome.
Raiders, thank you for the and Aisha, thank you very much for the
for
follow.
for all you people that don't know. I'm Carrion Almagia. I'm a variety VTuber. We're playing RWBY D&D with my bros and lady.
And lady, yes.
Do you want to like say
And-
our names? Like
Yeah,
like,
Alpha the Goat,
Sure.
Big
No.
Noah, fucking Summer Sky VT, and Captain Belmar.
Ahoy!
Hello. I'm Summer.
Big Noah.
You're raid and run. I see. I do that all the time, so I don't mind. Have a good night.
Thank you. Good night.
Yes, do not feel obligated to stay.
No, feel absolutely obligated to stay and
Yeah, if you don't
actually
stay,
let
we're
the
gonna
war,
think less
Ruby.
of you.
Don't worry,
Everyone
only
else
one
is going to
person
think
is
less
still
of
here. Everyone already left. It's
Hell
fine.
yeah.
All right. So, back to it. So you see as you reveal the automaton, his face goes dark and he hangs it for a moment, and he just goes, "I'm not going to tell you because I think you already know what I was trying." No.
We're not
He
letting you.
seems to-
We're not letting you free until you tell us exactly what we want to know.
He starting to seem a lot more reluctant, and it's like he's trying to piece things together in his head, and you get the sense that he definitely knows what he did, but he doesn't know the extent, almost.
What's the last thing you really remember?
You trying to kill me.
To be fair, you attacked us first.
Did I?
You did.
It
Yes.
doesn't seem like you really remember.
I remember getting
well.
kicked in the chest quite heavily into the wall.
You kicked me into the wall 3 times with your big ass robot's giant legs.
You tried to kick one of my clones.
And you see he's starting to... You do realize he's starting to piece that together, and then he goes... No. What? No. You attacked me. You attacked me in my... And
you a robot?
Sounds
You
like
start
we're
to
going
remember
out
back to
here.
the fight. You did attack him first.
Yeah, I know we
Oh,
attacked him first.
I
I
forgot.
know. I was lying. I was lying.
I asked you guys to not do that. I know what he's saying.
I was.
Hey, you're the
actively
one that
lying.
blew that grenade at the fucking mech, so that's your fault, Doug.
No, I was actively lying there.
Apologies, I
Can
was...
we,
No, he's
can we,
he's piecing things together in his head. It's not like it's impossible, but pieces are missing.
Yeah, and then I say, okay, fine, we did attack you first, but your robots attacked us, and then you had kidnapped children.
Brother, you
I
murdered.
did what?
Brother, you murdered 3 people, kidnapped 2 children, and on top of all that, your robots attacked us first.
I fear
I
that
didn't
people
do
might have
anything.
just gotten in the crossfire here. I think that we're maybe focused a little, not to minimize that, but
Before
maybe
we
the
showed
children
up
were
in your
already
room,
there.
your robots tried to kill us and killed
That
3
that
dudes.
is true. That is true.
Yeah, your robots
No.
tried to kill us first, then we killed those robots, and then we went in, found you, and then we attacked you, and then that's as far as you know about that, and then you probably know the rest.
But I
And then
didn't.
there was children! You kidnapped children! There was children in your base of operation.
That is true as well.
And there were the corpses of 3 men, also in a giant ass room with robots.
No, that wasn't me.
It
It
wasn't
You
definitely
have to
was.
understand.
Then how do you explain there
didn't-
being 3 dead people in the room with the lever that leads to the secret door that you were down? With your robots in that room.
Listen,
Oh,
you
no.
could say,
And
listen, you can say whatever the hell you want. You're gonna have to give us some proof if you want to prove it. If you want to prove it,
And your robots attacked us before we attacked any of them first.
we've went over that one, short stuff.
You will know if you're lying. If you lie, we will bash your head in.
I will throw my hammer at you this time instead of your robot.
Don't worry, we won't kill you. We'll just make sure you wish you were dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Carrion! And you see Bella slaps you on the side of the head. Don't talk like that.
And then I say, I said that like 10 minutes ago. Why didn't I get a slap?
Because she caught you like a football.
Yeah.
And actively Bella actually grabs your shoulder, and then you see this person, this you saw when you were fighting him, this crazed look in his eyes. It's not there anymore. There's recognition about you.
I was
It's-
pretty close to him, so
Yes.
I would probably notice.
But it's like he doesn't remember everything. Again, it's almost like he's the little things that you're seeing him, his face is revealing a lot to you. And he's not very subtle about it. And you see him contemplating, almost in horror, and he just starts thinking that they are not supposed to.
I
I
go
didn't
up to
tell
him
them
and
to.
I sit him up so he's no longer just laying down on the bed, and I sit next.
Are you taking off his the ropes around his? So you're taking
what?
off the restraints around his hands.
I would you know what? Considering how this guy's reacting, I would actually let him go. Or I would cut the rope. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. So you cut the ropes, and you see him immediately just kind of shuffle to the headboard, kind of rubbing the wrists where the restraints were.
I sit
And
on the bed,
he's-
Listen,
next to him.
I'll just like as I take the ropes off, and I'm just gonna be like, listen, we'll give you a chance to tell us what you know and what you remember,
And then
but don't mistake this for kindness.
And tell us why you would assume we're assassins.
And also, what do you mean by you didn't command them to? If you didn't command the robots to do that stuff, who did?
No, this wasn't supposed to happen like this.
All right, how
Let
about
me
we ask?
explain.
I was about to say, how about we ask an actual question? How much do you actually remember?
I don't know. Let me-
Explain- Just tell us everything you know.
Yeah, tell us everything you do know.
My name is Diggory.
Diggity.
I
Yes.
Well, I'm not proud to say. I was trying to. I was
Yes?
trying to avenge my father.
What happened?
Of course, it's a revenge
is?
plot.
It always is.
You start to see his hands shake a little as he's explaining.
I put my arm on around his shoulder, comforting him.
He kind of winces a little as you do. He
I
goes
got
on
it
to
better.
explain.
Oh, I was gonna say I would turn to Bella and be like, "Can you get this guy a glass of water? Maybe something to cool
She
him down."
would. She makes sure that everyone isn't going to try and kill him the moment that she steps out, but she does so. Comes back a minute later, but he goes on to explain. His father was a veteran in the Great War, and as a result of having been in it, it was a very. He essentially says that his father's tale was cut short from a couple of Elysians who had been, well, Elysians. In an unintentional bout of aggression, they caused his father to pass away. And he describes a very vague tale, but you see the rage building up, kind of rebuilding within him, but it doesn't go any further past the increased shakiness in his voice. And that's when he starts telling you, I came across these things, these pieces, I found someone selling them on, and I needed to know more. So I found them, the black market, and I am able to insert my. I am able to bring things to life, provided they have the right structure. These things, I was able to 1, 2.
I cut him off, being like, yeah, I know that already. I slightly did it with one of your intact robots already.
Ah, so that's how short
You
stuff
did?
I would assume Summer would have told us that she could like activated it with her.
No, I
orb.
wouldn't have. No, this would be the first time you and
Oh.
Alpha find out, because it,
Yeah.
it would have happened when it was when I told you guys to come do the.
Oh
aura
yeah,
thing.
I did EP. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
B.
Yeah, I'd be like, I already did that with one of your robots. I can do it too.
Don't. You see, he's not very sure what to do with that.
So who are you going to take revenge on? Like, who are you exercising your revenge on?
That's a good question, Doug. Who's your target?
Who is your target and who is your supplier?
I was going to take them outside the city. I was going to try staging attacks. Make it seem like Atlas was encroaching again.
So your plan was to start another all-out war.
Not a bad idea, actually.
Can I just
Do you
slap
know
him on
what
the
Atlas
back of
did?
the head?
You do what?
I slap him on the back of the head, and I'd be like, it doesn't matter what they did. An all-out war would lead to many casualties, including the ones that you don't want to die. You would put risk for children and women and people who don't want to fight.
I know that now.
How? When did you learn that? Just now?
No. I figured I was already in so far. I can't just stop.
You know what? Instead
then,
of you keep going.
I don't know. It was like I just had to keep going.
You're lucky we found you when you did, because at least now you haven't started an all-out war, so you at least have a chance to turn.
When
your
did
life
you
around.
start feeling like you couldn't stop?
I don't remember.
All right then. Then tell us your story, or at least your father's story.
No,
History-
no, it's not about the father. It's about when he found those gears.
Yeah, tell us about your supplier with these robotic parts and how you made these
Well,
robots.
the crime. You need a motive for the crime, and I want to know the motive.
I think that the motive here is that he wasn't in control. I think that this motive is flimsy.
Also,
this is
we
something
know
that he's told himself.
Also, we know what his motive is. It's revenge for his father. They snipped his tail. and
Yeah,
his
but I'm
father
trying to
died.
play like Phoenix Wright over here. I want the whole story. I don't want just like a couple words for the motive.
So to be clear, his expression was he believes his father was mistreated, and because of everything already happening with Faunus, in especially Atlas, and the aggression they have towards Faunus in their lovely Atlas ways, because
Yes, like slaves, or
precisely,
basically
there's-
slaves.
he doesn't say it outright, but he was able to construct these things and construct everything else. There's this intelligence behind everything he's saying. Even though he seems like this almost quivering old man, he's very intelligent. It's very clear he's intelligent. And he wanted to utilize that by utilizing Atlesian technology to essentially try to find that revenge. But he's not exactly sure when everything happened to cause him to just keep going with it. There was this point where he just realized it was wrong, but he felt a resolve to do so. He himself was trying his best to complete his goal. But then he continues. But they weren't the Clockwork Knights. They weren't supposed to. I didn't tell them to kill anything. I told them to wait. Gather.
Who was your supplier? Who gave you these parts?
I don't think I'm allowed to say. They'll.
If you don't tell us, it will be a lot worse than whatever they would do to you.
The ones wearing the green. The
God damn it,
green
Carrion!
sunglasses.
Your friends.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
So
God
it shouldn't come
Carrion,
as a
why is it
surprise.
always your friends?
So,
That's a good
this
question.
shouldn't come as a surprise to you because they told you he was supplying them.
Yeah,
Well,
this
yeah,
isn't-
true.
I'm
Little-
interested in
This
where
isn't-
he found the first one, because remember he said he found the first year or something like that. And as he's talking, I can't help but feel more and more like this has something to do with the Grimm that I saw in my dream. This has something to do with this was some guy that was like being controlled.
I don't know where I found the first part.
What do you mean you don't know?
What do you remember?
I just came
before
across
you,
it.
What do you remember before you started working on any of these?
I don't remember.
All right, then here's an easier question for you. You said the robots were coded to wait, so that way you can amass enough of them. How the hell did they get corrupted enough that they try to kill whoever's in front of them?
If I focus too hard, or if I
Are you
if
saying are you saying the more focused you are, the more your desires are poured into into whatever you're powering?
more like they start developing they start.
Question: Did
Well,
you
yes.
get any weird
think so.
dreams? Saying that in character.
I think so, but
Doug, explain your dream.
I explained the dream. Well, I don't explain the dream. I describe the figure that I saw in my dream.
Doug's finished describing that. I say, does that ring any bells?
You see his face start going white.
Yep, that
But-
rings some bells.
He just sits there kind of aghast. He doesn't really respond. At that point, Bella puts her hand on his back and provides some water, and he drinks it, and you see some of the color coming back. But he's still just sitting there. He doesn't know how to respond.
I grabbed the page or whatever
When
the
did
page.
you
Wherever
see this?
I was gonna say wherever the page is, I would show him and just be
Do
like,
not show him that. That seems like a
That was
great way
on
to
him.
Maybe... I know it seems like a great way to put him back under. It's had a mental effect on everybody that's looked at it. This guy
Alright.
clearly has some sort of mental effect put on him, and clearly he's maybe the prolonged exposure to that has something to do with it. I think
Alright.
that we should keep the
I
thing that
would-
has a mental effect.
My
on people
character
away.
would agree with Doug in this scenario.
all right
Are
then.
you sure you're not being too paranoid about this?
My character would agree with Doug in this scenario.
I want to see what happens.
What do you do?
Carrion's leader.
All right.
Yeah, the only other questions I have are specifically related to the robots, which also are 3 questions would not help with what they're doing, so I step back right now.
Tie this guy up again. We're going back to the academy.
The academy.
If you guys have no more questions, I have more tech-related questions.
You can ask.
him on the way
You can
back.
ask him on the way back.
Okay.
We're bringing. Our original goal was we're from from Haven Academy, and we were tasked with a mission to find out things about about these gears. And buddy, you were making robots out of them, so you seem like a prime piece of evidence. I can guarantee you that you'll
committed
live though.
several crimes.
Wait,
Will have to be turned over to the authorities at some point.
you said earlier you found bodies.
Yes.
Yep, we found
Yes.
3 bodies.
They were incredibly dead.
They thought they were.
There have been more disappearances than that.
Yeah,
There's been
more
plenty of
disappearances
disappearances, but as far as we know, we've only found 5. We found
Yeah,
2
there's-
children in a room near the entrance of.
Alive.
The
Yes.
children were alive. The children
We
were
found
alive.
we found 2 children. They're both alive and well, trapped in a room near the entrance to your little base. The other 2 were in a much larger room with a couple robots inside. So all 3 of them were green men, and they were all dead.
No children though.
Oh, the children were fine. They were.
We-
They
It
were
still
You
doesn't
see
starving.
relief just wash over his face at that.
They were weak.
It doesn't-
and starving,
When I
but
see relief
they
wash
were
over his
alive.
face, I'm like, any death is a major issue. Don't forget Grim.
You can be. Listen, you
To
can be
fair,
more
the death of
relieved as
Green's
much
men
as you
is
want.
less of an issue. The death of Green's men is less of an issue.
I'll just be like,
Less.
listen,
but
you may
still.
be relieved to hear that, but still doesn't change the fact that there's 3 dead men in your base, and both children were not only trapped in the room, but also completely emaciated.
Yeah.
Like they'd had been starving for a couple days.
This was never meant to happen.
What was meant to happen?
Not this.
Doesn't really answer my question.
He just starts. His eyes start to glaze over, and he just keeps saying, "Not this."
Whatever. Come on, tie him up. We're heading back to the academy. I'm sure Lionheart has plenty to ask this guy.
Can I assure you that won't be necessary.
It is absolutely necessary
Why's that?
to tie him up.
I don't-
Oh, you're not talking to
calls
me.
you.
I don't think we need to tie him up.
We absolutely need to
Actually-
tie him up. For his own safety and for our safety.
Listen,
been,
I know-
He's been mentally controlled before.
Listen, I know you didn't like being
What do you-
tied up, but we need to make sure.
Can I at least walk? And then you see him look
Yes.
down at his legs, and he goes, "Oh,
I'm actually impressed that he hasn't noticed that yet.
uh,
Kind of badass.
Think of us tying you up as a formality. We're just making sure, but we'll make sure that you get to the academy safely.
okay."
The way to
And
film
I
most,
will
eh?
keep these robots far away from you.
No, please, I don't want to see them again.
We know one works, and we don't want you powering that again.
Yeah, I think he gets it. I think he gets it. I think we can. Get
She's
moving
autistic. She
back
has to say it.
Academy.
Yeah.
Yes.
You see him crack a very, very slight smile, but then it just vanishes. And he looks up at Bella, who just goes, "It may not seem like it, but you're in good hands now." And she helps him up. What are you going to be essentially carrying him on then?
Probably just the same thing that we did earlier.
He can
Fucking
walk.
Alva
We can
carry
just-
him.
We can just tie or his arms. He can walk.
No, he can't walk. His legs are broken.
His legs are
Walk.
broke as
Oh,
fuck.
right.
His
Right,
one
right.
leg is very broken. His other leg is damaged, but it's not. You can imagine it's painful, but it's not. He would have a lot of trouble with.
I forgot he had no kneecaps.
No, he has kneecaps.
He has one
Yes,
singular
barely.
kneecap right
He
now.
essentially has one kneecap.
He won't soon enough.
Like the sound
So-
of that.
Are you going to be?
Oh wait, question. This is a good scenario to do it. Can I use my clones here?
I would allow that.
Yeah,
You'd probably have
Um,
trouble focusing on it. I feel like.
No,
I would say as long
meditate-
as
I would meditate while sitting on my hoverboard. Have one of my clones push the hoverboard, move the hoverboard, and then other clones carry the robots, and another clone carry him.
the problem is that you need to make sure that you're remaining undetected.
That's only to regen.
And
aura. The undetected part
Okay.
is only for regening aura. I don't need that for my templates.
so then
Especially right now,
you
very
may
naughty
do that,
combat.
but just know that if you encounter anything that uneases you, you get that weird feeling, then just keep that in mind. So yes, you could, but I would say that it would probably, before passing out utterly, I would say you probably have a few hours to do so. So
Okay. I make 6 clones. One to carry each
Okay.
of my robot things, one to carry him, and one to move my hoverboard.
okay, so everyone kind of vacates the room as Summer starts to meditate. Her clones appear, kind of, which, as this happens, you see his eyes kind of brighten up with, not quite acknowledgement, but it's, if you're looking at him, Doug, then you would notice that it's kind of that same spark that Summer has, almost, where it's it's fairly similar. There's an intelligence there, and you hear him vaguely mumble,
Okay, hydrate.
"It would work," and you kind of see the,
Yeah,
piecing together what Summer said before and how she would be able to, and what she did with the robot.
Okay.
Yeah, and then, one of my clones leans down next to the bed, waiting for him to get on my back.
All right.
I just am gonna let, like. Wait, what did you say, Summer?
I have one
There's
of
your
my
hydrate,
clones
buddy.
crouched down next to the bed so then he can climb onto its back.
If that works for everybody else, I think that's good. Remember, the original plan was Alva.
Yeah, I made my
Yeah.
clones for this, so then it's easier on all you guys.
Sounds like a good plan.
All right. So you're all heading out of Cascading Camellia?
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
I do ask Bella if I can have some food for the go.
She agrees, and you've begun smelling some of the scents of food already being prepared. It seems like there are other people who still work here, and if Bella is not present, that means that she's doing something important. So, she makes sure that you're all prepared, and as you're leaving, she just goes, "Now, be safe, okay? I don't want to be worrying about you." Oh, who's kidding? Who am I kidding? I'm going to worry about you anyway. Carrion, take care, and don't kill the poor man.
Don't worry. He'll be fine.
I'll make sure the guy makes it to the destination alive.
As long as you make sure those kids are taken care of well.
Carrion, you know me. I'm going to take care of the kids anyway.
Then there's your answer.
And with that, she starts waving you farewell. So you have two options. You're taking him to the academy, yes?
Yep.
So you can either go and take the elevator, which would be the fastest route.
I would want to take the elevator for the fastest route.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Is everyone
Yeah.
else okay with that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you're starting to head towards the elevator, you actually, Carrion, you actually get an incoming message on your scroll, and if you would like, you may see who it is that is trying to
All right.
contact you.
Yeah, sure.
It is Lionheart, and do you pick up?
Yep.
It was, "Oh, Carrion, finally, I finally got in touch with you. How is the investigation going? Have you found everything you need?"
Oh, don't worry. We're actually bringing you back a present.
That could mean one of two terrible things, but either way, I'm glad to hear that you are...
I yell, being like, "He's not dead."
What do you mean? I'll find out anyway. Just bring him up, knowing you probably... I'll have Prism ready with an attendant. We'll take care of whoever it is that you're bringing back and mostly intact. Just get up here. It's been...
We're
I
taking.
trust you. I
we're
think
take-
you do Go on.
We're Sorry, Professor. We're taking the elevator. Don't worry. We'll get there soon.
All right. Don't keep me waiting longer than I need to. We'll be ready up here.
Oh, don't worry.
Like
We're
that.
bringing you some nice, juicy info.
Oh, geez. And then he just cuts off. So you start making your way to the elevator. Now, the way that you came in was down one of the sides of the mountain originally, and the elevator is on the other mountain. And the way that it goes up, it does just go straight up on the mountain. So the way that you go, you kind of have to go back similar to the way you came, but not exactly. And I would like two things. One, I would like someone to lead an intimidation check.
I can have one of my clones do it.
This
can
would
just be anyone.
this would
will
be a summer
an
job.
It'll be an intimidation check at advantage. And I want Doug to make an intuition check.
Okay.
For my intimidation check, the clone that's pushing the hoverboard will gently lift me off the hoverboard, set me on the ground, grab the hammer, or the hoverboard, and turn it into the hammer form, and then do intimidation.
17. Okay, so the whole point of it is to make
13,
it so that
one with the nat 1. I rolled 2 13s.
I saw that, and I'm surprised.
Glad I had
So
advantage, for that would have been a crit fail.
Can't be good every time.
with the 17, this is just to make sure that no one is going to be messing with you. You're basically ushering an old man, and as well as a decent amount of we'll say spoils right now. And there's a decent amount of people that you recall from last night that would probably try to take advantage of having some decent things. And it's in broad daylight, so it's a lot easier to dissuade anyone from really trying to mug you, I'll say.
Plus, from people's perspective, there is a group of 10 people.
Yeah.
Yes, that is another thing, and one of them is multiple people.
Yeah.
So that
One
is
of them is all. They're all the same. Like 5
Yes.
of the 10 people are the same person.
Well, 7 of the 10 people are
sorry,
the same
7 of
person.
And Doug. So normally you're very, very attentive. You barely got any sleep last night. You're still keeping an eye out, but you need to blink a few times, making sure that you saw what you saw. It's not like you're keeling over from fatigue, but you definitely your senses are not quite what they are.
Okay.
We are taking the one that isn't critical, by the way. It's the the one. So we are taking the other one.
The less critical one.
And as you're shaking off, sometimes it's just hard not to see it. That mask, that voice.
Yeah.
It's hard to shake sometimes. It was a harrowing thing. You're not really sure how you're going to be handling it, but
to be real, Doug and the player Noah is worried about this guy that clearly got mentally influenced by this mask thing.
Both Dougs. Both Dougs.
yes.
Yeah, the fact that Noah was talking about that he was maybe mentally influenced, that made me think of the dream.
Exactly. I'm worried about it too.
And that's why I brought up the dream and then had you describe it to him as well.
Yes. So, Doug, you're just kind of going along, making sure that you're trying your best to keep an eye on things. And as you get to the elevator, this was the side of town that you know that the Black Marketeers weren't really part of right now. They kept a very wide berth, and on the edge of that was the elevator. That is, generally speaking, one of the places that they were kind of avoiding. So you get on the elevator. It is a public transport, but when people see that there are people going up, and they see that you are indeed hunters and huntresses, and a huntress, they give you a wide berth. They see the person that you're carrying, and that one of you are carrying, actually. So huntresses would be applicable. They essentially just let you on. And as this old elevator begins to go, you start getting higher and higher and higher, and it has these. It's at this point it's somewhat enclosed, but there's glass looking out. And Carrion, you see as you're going up and up and up, you see one Black Marketeer. Very clearly, the green sunglasses are very apparent. Then you see another, and then you see Little Green. And he has his hands on his hips, looking up at you, shaking his head. And then you go higher, and then higher and higher, and they just blend into the crowd again.
That's specifically why I didn't want to go to Little Green.
So,
I think Little Green is worth.
I knew Little Green
So-
would be mad.
at this moment, Carrion, you remember the deal that you made with Little Green. You would bring whoever it was, this guy that wasn't doing his job, you will bring it to him. And then you get further and further up in the elevator. It takes about 10 minutes for the elevator to get all the way up. and which is a very significant amount of time. Now, it's an old elevator. At points, it does stop again, so it takes a little bit longer. It takes a little bit longer with each stop, a little bit longer. So what it turns into roughly a 20-minute elevator ride. And is there anything you would like to do while you're on?
Nope.
I'm personally surprised that Karen didn't want to go talk to Lil Green.
Nope.
Well, you didn't notice him until he was already until you were already going up on the elevator.
No, I'm saying I'm surprised he didn't want to go talk to Lil Green before heading to the academy.
Oh, understandable.
Because I was waiting for someone to bring up Lil Green and be like, yeah, no, we'll go to Lil Green after.
I hate Little Green. I was hoping everybody else would forget. I knew we were supposed to bring.
Nope. Character development.
That's fair.
Character development. Fuck Lil Green.
All right. So
Finally.
Well, I was going to say finally get to the top of the elevator. I suppose that wasn't fine. Anyway, so you get to the top of the elevator, and you are there's a crowd there, but again they see very clearly hunters and huntresses. A lot of a single huntress. They're not sure what's going on, and they just let you all through. It doesn't take you long.
Like, you've seen my clones before.
I do like the authority that their clones lend us.
Yeah, and as I pass them, I'd be like, "You've seen my clones before."
They've seen a lot of you before.
This isn't even
Just
the
not-
most of me you've seen at once.
I think it is.
No, I can do up to 11 clones at one time. I would have done
Fair
it
enough.
on real grounds at least once for testing purposes.
Fair enough. Actually, that's a very good point. I probably should have had you do that at double Actually, no. It would have been only upper misrule that would have had more of an access to that. So, there are a few people who would actually recognize you, but it's more or less glances, uncertainty. Is she the one? I don't know. And then they keep
Yes,
going.
I
Everyone
am the
gives you a
one who
white.
I am the one who had the incident last year. Can we
Well,
just
it
forget
wasn't
about
going
people?
Let's just go. Let's get this guy.
Yes. So, easily enough, you make your way back to the academy, and sure enough, there you see Lionheart, his glorious mane, and there you see next to him, Prism, the groundskeeper. He is the one that you recall. He's generally the general quartermaster, the groundskeeper, but he also dabbles a bit in making sure that everyone is taken to the proper. Basically, he's the one who oversees the infirmary. He doesn't handle anyone in the infirmary, but he oversees it.
Like a nurse.
Being the quartermaster. Kind of.
No,
he's more
or
or
like
less
an
the person-
orderly.
More or less, he's the one that makes sure that it's properly stocked, helps where he can, but he doesn't really have a ton of medical experience. But there are some, more medical people in the academy. But primarily, when you get to the top and Lionheart sees you, primarily when he sees one of Summer's clones carrying this.
I was about to say, as I see Lionheart, I have my clones carrying the robot's hide. I don't want to risk him confiscating my robots.
So he would hear them before you would be able to hide them. It's not quiet when your clones are carrying a bunch of metal.
It doesn't stop me from trying to hide my clones. with the
Oh no,
robots.
I'm just going to let you know it's going to be unsuccessful. Not for lack of trying though, but Lionheart, for all his flaws, is not an idiot. Mostly. Anyway.
So Lionheart would only see 3 clones, or 2 clones and me. The other 4 are hiding in the bushes.
Yes, so you can have them hide in the bush, and as you get to the courtyard, the entrance courtyard, he has Prism take an orderly. He has an orderly with him and a nurse, and basically goes up. Let's get you fixated, old man. Let's get you taken care of. And he, they just, and Lionheart just goes, wait a moment.
Yeah,
Is there a
Yeah.
reason that he's bound?
absolutely.
There is.
How do I put this, Lionheart?
Yes. You could put it by.
Let's
saying
wait
yes.
till we're. I realize it was a stupid question. The moment that I said it, I should probably know. Let's take it to my office. We'll figure it out there. Prism, take him to the infirmary. We'll answer questions as we go. Summer, just bring whatever it is that you were trying to hide. Ha! Language. And
I have my four clones slowly walk out of the bushes with the robots and the robot leg.
at that, his eyes widen and he goes inside in my office immediately. And
Not taking them from me.
He doesn't say anything more. He just tries to usher you all into the academy doors, and bring them to his office. So, if you would like, we can start the conversation. But that is up to you. Would you like to start the conversation with Lionheart? That would likely go a little bit longer. I know that Noah has to go.
Noah has to go,
Yeah,
so I'd say no.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Plus,
do
it
have a
would probably
quick
be better
question.
to. Plus, also, it's a cliffhanger. People want to know what's on
Yes.
on the. People want to know. Y'all
Yeah,
motherfuckers
they
gonna
wanna
have
know
to
what's
wait
on
until next week.
I think we should
Yeah,
go into.
right.
I think we should go into the office and then have Belle or Lionheart say one line and then end.
A very important
That's a lot
line.
of expectation on.
Yeah, you gotta like.
Yeah.
Okay, Belle, come up with
Give
the
us-
perfect
Come
line
on,
to say
Belle,
the
come
angle
on.
and everything,
Give
right?
us the
Improv. You're a
perfect
streamer.
line.
Do it.
Yeah, Belle.
But
Come
as
on,
you're
I already
thinking
gave
about
it
that,
to you.
come on, Belle. You
let me ask you.
Berkeley. Come on, you got this.
Let me ask
I
you.
already
Mother-
gave you a good cliffhanger.
Motherfucker, I
No,
got
we
caught.
need the cliffhanger.
You know
Here's
what?
another one.
Cliffhanger.
I already gave you one. What
One more.
do you want?
One
Give us
more
another.
one.
We need two. Two for this
need-
episode.
What do you mean? You can only have one cliffhanger.
No, you can have two of
More
them.
than
One for
one.
the players, one for chat.
What do you want me to have him look into the camera and go, that's all, folks?
I wanted to look into the camera
Yes.
and say like, my God.
DJ, you're right. Belle's holding out on us.
Uno mas.
What? I gave you a good cliffhanger.
Give us another one, damn it. Anyway,
I
besides that, what
I'm
are
with
we
Aisha
doing
on this
for the
one, Uno
leveling
mas.
up? Just
Wait,
I was
That's
going
what
to
I
wait.
say,
said
do you
last
want to level up? Do you want to level up or not? Because if
Is it
you want to
level
level
up
up now, I will. That will be that. But if you want me to do another cliffhanger, we'll wait until the end of next episode.
I can wait until next time for leveling up.
I'm waiting. I'm okay waiting till.
I'm
next
okay
episode.
waiting.
Rocco,
I
God
love-
save me!
Belle, you
I
forgot
already
we're
made the
autistic.
cliffhanger!
Belle, you forgot we're autistic. Do it.
Blackmail.
Blackmail
We
bullshit.
want the cliffhanger. We want the better cliffhanger in the office.
Give us a better cliffhanger now.
Cliffhanger.
TJ wants to
Wow.
pirate the next
Make
episode.
it cinematic, bro.
I already made it cinematic!
No, you gotta make it cinematic.
Gotta have like the camera pull out and the doors close.
The screen
I already
cuts to
gave
black.
you urgency!
Camera twists in a Dutch angle.
True Rockagon, this is his show. And
You're right,
we are
I
his
am a
monkeys at the
fucking monkey.
current moment.
I'm autistic.
I'm
that
not-
automatically makes me a monkey.
I'm apparently the monkey. I'm the one who's supposed to dance right now.
Yeah,
Dance, Belle, dance. Dance like the squid you are.
Fine. Fine. You want it, you can have it. So, as Lionheart ushers you into the academy, you feel the tension, the hustle and the bustle that has been going on the previous day. And you know that the semester is supposed to be starting soon. And there's an urgency in Lionheart's stride. And there was, as you're going and going through the main hall that leads up into the primary auditorium, he doesn't really say much, but the urgency in his stride as he continues glancing over his shoulder, seeing the full piece, this full automaton. His astonishment is almost reflective of the urgency, and as he leads you up the stairs, he looks back at you and he says, "All right, students, now we have a visitor. I want you to be on your best behavior."
No promises.
No
Once we started hearing
whatsoever.
about these disappearances and how unusual it was, I thought it best to bring someone else in, trying to help figure this out, because something seemed wrong. And seeing all of that,
I'm keeping my robots.
Keeping
he
my
sighs.
grass.
You'll have to
I
fight me
think
for
we
them.
needed. See, this is. Do you want the cliffhanger or not?
Give it
Yes.
a cliffhanger, please.
Give it.
I'm like actually hyped. like not low-key, high-key,
God
please.
damn it, Summer! Let him do his job!
God.
No.
Yeah.
Anyway, cliffhanger, please.
I can stop this ride anytime I want.
No, please.
Cliffhanger, please.
Cliffhanger,
Okay.
please.
Cliffhanger, please.
So, as you start ushering everything up the stairs, and Lionheart just kept saying, basically just saying, I felt like something was wrong. So I decided to invite a friend. And you enter into the waiting room, initially, of the headmaster's office. And then he says again, be on your best behavior. And he opens the door, and there you see standing a man with white hair, thin, a nice black suit, an unusual cane, and a cup of coffee. And
Oh.
he turns around, and you see a young face with a wiry pair of glasses. Students, this is Ozpin. And with that, our episode ends.
Alright, later!